Is it still morning? It is. Good morning, Dewana. How are you today? What's going on there, Buckaroo? Good to see you, bro. June 22nd, Donnie. We don't know if it's going to be for. We don't know if it's going to be for St. Christopher's this year. We're going to do the same thing we did last year. We're going to put up four different charities, and you guys get to pick it. So, but the beard shaving is going to be on June 22nd. It's a Saturday. And we got some really cool shit planned. We've got some really cool. I think I'm connected now, but we've got some really cool shit planned, Donnie, for this year. Um, uh, with the help of Mr. Bees. You've seen him around, Mr. Bees. He's in our channel forever. He's got some really cool work he's having done on corn boards, and we're gonna raffle those off. Our buddy John Guard Dog, he has been working on some really cool. Actually, he's here right now. How you doing, Johnny? He's been working on some really cool, I don't know, like logos, and we're going to. He's given me a couple of options. How did you like the pick I sent you? The last pick. Everything was good, Johnny. Everything. But what I was saying is, Guard Dog has made like a couple of really cool logos with my name and shit like that, and we're gonna have probably 25 to 30 t-shirts in different sizes made, and we're gonna raffle those off. These are one-offs. Like these came out of Guard Dog's brain. How the guy has room in his brain to fit, to squeeze anything else in or out is beyond me. But um, so we got like 20, 25 shirts we're looking at. We're gonna have made with this really cool thing that John's doing for us, and those are gonna get raffled off, and in some cases probably given away as prizes or whatnot like that. And these you won't find these on the store anywhere. These are just one-off shirts that came out of Guard Dog's head, and we are very grateful, very grateful for him doing that. So that's kind of cool. Um, I just took a phone call, so now my damn chat's gonna freeze until it unfreezes. It's gonna take like 15 minutes. So if you guys are writing anything, don't have a clue. Don't have a clue. I wish there was a way to do this and stop any phone calls from coming in. It kills me. Oh, there it is. It's going. I'm assuming Guard Dog's laughing. Ha ha. I got a ha 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 was the last thing. So the last thing before that was there we go. Brian and Ted. Well, come on, you're asking a lot, right? You really are. So seatbelt is on because we are, of course, safety conscious. And as soon as we get out of the rail yard here and we're good to go, I'll spin the camera around. Try not to hit any trains. I almost hit a train coming in. I'm serious. I almost hit a train coming in. They had to pull one of the trains off the main line and put it on one of the shunt lines. And it's usually the area where we come in and then we have to go down to the end and pull a hard U-turn. And the train was like, well, I know the train ain't moving, right? If I hit the train, it ain't going anywhere. So it'll make a mess of me. So I had to be careful coming in. I almost wiped out a train. But I'm very, 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 did I say very? I'm very enthusiastic about this charity, this drive on the 22nd. This will be our second annual doing it. Last year we raised just over 8,000 bucks. I'd like to see us break 10,000 this year. And yeah, really excited about this. And we got some really good participation, like I said. So really happy about this. Poziandu? Did I say that right? Poziandu? Hi, warm regards from East Java. Nice. Very nice. Well, thanks, man. Thank you very much for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. Appreciate that. I am an over the road truck driver. Unfortunately, we've got a rainy day today. But this is what I do for a living. I'm guard dog. I'm going to do that. I know I can talk to Alex. Um, so yeah, we're gonna look at doing that as well. There's several channels that we are going to reach out to. It's just maybe a little too early right now, right? We're only the middle of May, or sorry, middle of April, right? So we got. I'm thinking probably about the second week of May, we'll start putting it out. Mr. Bees is already gonna. He's gonna have photos of the finished product, what he's got. He's gonna have photos of that for us, and I'll be able to put that online. And this is what we're raffling off. Your design, John, is going to be done by then, and it'll be already be on the shirts, and we can put those up for raffling and for prizes. So and there's a couple small other little things that we're gonna keep to ourselves. We're not letting all the cats out of the bag, right? Good morning, Jordan. Why do I smoke? Well, because I don't kill little kittens or baby seals. How's that? How's that? Tolga. I ran into Tolga earlier. We were over in where the hell were we? Oh God, I've talked to so many people today. I really have. I've talked to so many people today. What's going on, James? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Jordan, you were just kidding? Well, guess what? So was I. Well, that's right. We were at Corey's. Right, Corey G's. We were over at Corey G's channel. He was live. Tolga and I were entertaining ourselves over there. We were the only two in there. We were carrying on like 5-year-olds. If anybody else would have been there, I'd have been rather embarrassed, but it was funny as hell. It was, well, at least I thought it was funny as hell. I don't know what the rest of anybody else. The lung cancer Popo is here. No, he said he was just kidding. He said he was just kidding. I don't really kill little kittens and baby seals. Now, baby kangaroos and koala bears, that's open season, baby, right there. Baby kangaroos and koala bears, oh, done, done. I got a whole trophy room full of stuffed and mounted baby kangaroos. Could you imagine? Zorro, can you be my friend for 1SC? I don't know how much 1SC is. How much is 1SC? Convert 1SC to a dollar figure. How much is that in US dollars or Canadian dollars? I don't give a shit. Zorro, I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. I won't be your best friend. Nobody wants me as their best friend, but I'll be your friend. We're good. Where are we going today, Jordan? Well, we're going down to, we're in Canada right now. I'm in Ontario. I just loaded out of the rail yard in Brockville, and we're gonna, I pull heavy haul, so I'm heavy, I'm overweight, and we're gonna cross the border into the US, and you're gonna come along for the ride, Jordan, so you can see what it's like to cross the border. And then we're gonna, where the hell are we gonna go? We're gonna go down to up, I say mid-state New York. We're gonna go down just a little bit north of Syracuse, and we're gonna be delivering to a plant, a big plant in Oswego. The name of the town is Oswego, New York, is where we're gonna be delivering to. And if you guys, if you hang out long enough, then you'll get to hang around for the ride. Had some really good conversation. We got some really good people in here. Chico Chapman. Love that name, brother. That is $1 million handle you got there, Chico. Good morning from Northern Cali. Atta boy. Thanks for popping in from Northern Cali, brother. Even though I am a Canadian guy, there's no Spanish heritage or Latin heritage in my blood. I shit you not. If I would have had a son, I was the damn phone. If I had a son, I was gonna name him um, Chico or Manuel, like so I could call him Manny. I don't know what it was, but I just thought both those names were cool. Jordan, you live in New York. What's going on, Tara Jewel? What is going on in the Midwest today, brother? You all right? You doing good? Jordan lives in. I live in New York. You live in New York City, New York State. New York. New York is kind of vague, right? When you say I live in New York. Guard dog, sweet chili spicy. What? Sweet chili spicy. I'm working on building my heat levels. Oh, thank God you said that. Thank God you cleared that up. Otherwise, I'd have thought you were making a pass at guard dog. You're a happily married woman, Dewana. Yes, he's a little older than you, but hey. You got keep Dewana, keep your hands off our guard dog. I still need him. Jordan, my name. Zorro, my name. My name is Brian. My name is Brian. Jordan, I wish I could see you. Well, unfortunately, in Canada and the U.S., it, it's against the law. A lot of YouTubers do it. They turn the camera around and they have the camera facing them while they're driving, but that is a no-no. You are not allowed to do that unless you've got the device, say, out of arm's reach. And in my case, it's not because of where it's sitting right now. So I am not allowed to do that. And you know what? Even if I was allowed to do it, it's probably better this way because I'd be more. I'm so conceited. I'd be more content just to sit there and look at myself. This way, I get to look at the back of this Rosedale truck, and I don't have to worry about it. Right? Look at Tolga, you old smoothie, calling Duana a legend, eh? Look at that. Just got home, gonna grease the equipment. See y'all later. Well, you're gonna grease the old equipment. Well, that could be taken a lot of ways, Donnie. Either way you're doing it, good luck and enjoy yourself. All right, man. Mr. V's, good to see you. We were just talking about you and your contribution to the charity drive, and we're gonna start pushing that. And when they're finished, we're gonna start putting the finished product pictures up online so people can see what they're gonna be raffling for. Again, we are excited as hell for this. We really are. What am I doing now? I'm driving a truck, dude. I'm driving a truck. Kinda. Actually, okay, I'm not driving the truck. This is the green screen. I'm actually sitting in my basement, in my underwear, smoking cigars. I'm playing. I'm doing a crossword puzzle, and I'm actually watching porn on an 80-inch screen, big screen TV. That's what actually doing. But I'm just doing this. This is all pre-recorded and green screened in. Sick bastard! God damn it, son! You're on time today. Holy shit, boy! Look at that, boys and girls. Bastard showed up today. He didn't even need a note from his mom telling him why he was late. Here, Jordan. Here we go. Hi. See, this would be hard for me to do with the camera pointing at me like this while I was driving. It's just too much of a distraction. I'd be too tempted to keep looking. So, and the camera is like right within my reach. So it's best that we turn it around. But there, you want to see what I look like? There you go. No, I am not Santa Claus. Brian, I have ordered hot wings for lunch, and he said, "How spicy?" Yeah, whatever. Good cover story. Good cover story. I'm investigating your charity drive scam. Is it? Well, Red Bar Radio, you go ahead and investigate all you want. We did it last year. It was on the channel. It was 100% transparent. We had the charity was the St. Christopher's Truck Drivers Relief Fund, and we had the director of operations herself from the charity on the channel as the charity drive was going. It went for 3.5 hours. We raised just over $8,000, and they got every single penny. You want to investigate it, knock yourself out, but it's a shame that you feel that you need to come on and say something like that. You know, what's the world come to, eh? Somebody tries to do something nice and it's a scam. Go look at my channel. There's not a single scam nothing on my channel that's scamish or flaky or out of order. Everything what you see here and what you get on my channel is 100% transparent. It's 100% authentic. But you if it makes you feel better, Red Bar, you go ahead and investigate. You go ahead and investigate. Come on by on the 22nd. You know, you're welcome to pipe in and say whatever you want then as well. Just bring your wallet with you. Just bring your wallet with you. This will be the second. Ooh, sorry about the bumps, folks. This will be the second annual. This will be the second time we do this. Sick bastard, we're doing all right. I've already got 2 runs down. I'm pulling a third one out of my ass here today. So I'm a little tired, to be honest with you. But we're just going to run down. Once we get across the border, we'll run down. We'll get this thing delivered, and then we're gonna run up to the truck stop and have a little chit chat there. Um, I was thinking of maybe starting it from down there, and that would have added another probably 2.5 hours to the live. But I'll be honest with you guys, um, not to make excuses, but I'm a little tired today. I don't think I can hold down a 6-hour live today. I'll give you everything I got, and we can carry on and be goofy and stupid like we usually are. But 6-hour live might be a little tough for me. My brain will probably turn to pudding before that. Thanks, Tierra Jewel. Appreciate that. I'm concerned about moto vlogging because of the distraction. It's new to me. It's a fine line, bastard. Zorro, see you later, man. It's a fine line. You know, uh, what I'm doing right now, there is a very fine line element to it because no, I don't have a hand. Yes, it's a hands-free device. No, both my hands are on the steering wheel. Da 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 da. But I am technically still occasionally looking down into a chat and picking out keywords But it would be no different than, for example, it takes the same amount of time to look down and change the station on your radio, right? So am I doing anything wrong? Technically, no, not really. But if somebody really wanted to cause a fuss about it, all right, cause a fuss about it. That's on you. Look at this guy. He's just going to run that lane. Ah, now he speeds up. There you go, boy. Found that other pedal, did you? It's not his fault, ladies and gentlemen. He's driving a Ford. It's not his fault. It's a Ford. It's a fucking old recycled Dodge, you know. Oi, oi. What's going on, Tyke? That was some good shit you were doing yesterday on your live, man. Thanks for the information. You had another guy in there. I can't remember his name, but I am very curious, as you can tell, about the European truck. So I was asking you guys a bunch of questions, and I appreciate you guys answering them. That was pretty cool, man. Looks like we already got some creative writing going on in the chat. That's what you guys are there for. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will honestly tell you, man, it's nice having some loyal subscribers. I never have to worry about it. I never have to worry about it. Who's got my back? It's covered. Hey, Ryan, you got your clothes on today or what? Or are you still running around half naked? Still running around half naked in the car wash. Hell, you guys go check out that picture in the community. That was killer. That was killer. Oh yeah, Curtis, you're here. I don't know if Dar told you, man, but you lost the crown, dude. Ryan took your crown away yesterday. Curtis, go look in my community. Ryan Davidson took Curtis's man booby crown. You are no longer the king, buddy. We crowned ourselves the new king yesterday. Sorry to do that to you, Dirty Curdy, but Curtis is over there right now checking it out. I guarantee you. He's over there right now checking it out. He's going to lose his mind when he sees it. Oh, I got a runner here. My cigar, I got a runner. Look out. Sick Bastard's throwing the link up to what? His channel? There you go. There you go. Stop posting that shit. I almost threw up. Come on. That was funnier than hell. Dude, I could go over there and look at that right now and giggle for the next 25 miles. It's so fucking funny. I know the initial shock when you first see it, right? When you first see it, it's like, you throw up in your mouth a little. But once you get over the initial, you kind of, it's funny. It's hilarious. It just goes to show, what kind of sick fucks we are over here. And it's not just me. All of you guys looked at it too. So the only one I felt bad for was Dar and Dewana. When the ladies had to look at that, woo-hoo-hoo. He has a runner. That is what she said. Yeah. 2-4, no trucking today? What does it look like I'm doing? What does this look like? I'm flying a jet airplane? I have a weak stomach. Well, hey, I take no responsibility for what pops up in my community. You can't beat that photo, Curtis. You can't beat that photo. Nope. I hate to tell you, brother, but no one dethrones you. Well, you were dethroned yesterday, so until you pick up the gauntlet and fucking prove otherwise, You are in second place because Ryan Davidson is holding the crown proudly. He'd put on that crown and walk around that car wash in his underwear proudly. Or they looked and got horny. Yeah, Dar did drive about an hour to meet you. That's true. She took one look at Ryan and went, hey, I got to go get me a piece of the wheel burner. Who says we just had lunch, right? Who knows? I don't like being beside those guys. One bad day or one bad turn, and that's a big bonfire. That is. Curtis, you think Curtis did beat it because he was in an elf costume? No. I just deleted somebody's message. I didn't mean to do that. Whoever that was, sorry. Actually, I can view it. Sorry, that was Tyke. Robert, I didn't mean to do that. That was by accident. Curtis beat him because he was in an elf costume. He wasn't in an elf costume. He was wearing a blue mankini. He was wearing a blue mankini riding my John Deere riding mower, for crying out loud. We're just talking about sheer girth and man booby dropping. I don't know how to explain this. Man booby size and hang time, right? Hang time. Who would wear the bigger bra? Who would wear the bigger bra? That's how we look at that, okay? I gotta go with Ryan. It's just another man. Yeah. Well, if Ryan and Curtis were women, those are some big old jugs, boy. I'd be looking at them. Abdullah, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for coming back, man. Good to see you back here. There's the lady of the hour. Ladies and gentlemen, Dar has arrived. Curtis is claiming that he went and saw the picture he went over and saw Ryan's picture, and he says he will not be dethroned, and I will be the sexiest man alive, not according to Dar, but according to me. No fully clothed driving job, OBS with 400 miles. No, this shit sucks. Oh, wow. Thank you, my friend. Abdullah, thank you. It's good to, well, I say it's good to see you, but you know what I mean. It's good to see you. Glad you're here. James, guys, remember to drink water and stay hydrated. Well, that's how I keep my fantastic girlish figure. I would for sure. Made the girls jealous in middle school. What, you had bigger boobs than them by the time you were in grade 8? Atta boy. I, I got it from my mama. All right, Ryan, you just took it to a you just made it weird. You just made it weird. Oh, I don't have an opinion because only my husband is sexy and Robert, of course. Of course, Robert. Say her name and here she is. You know what, dude? That's how it works with Dar. It's that drone that she has flying over top of me, right? At all times, 24/7. When I'm out here, there's a drone following me around, right? And now she's got it wired up with sound. So I just say her name and poof, she magically appears. Yeah, exactly. Tara Jewel, you got it. I hydrate with Dr. Pepper. If you drink enough of them, you will get enough water to survive. Trust me. I'm living proof of it. She just got home from a coffee date. I want to go for a coffee date. Oh, I did yesterday. She gets to go for a coffee date with her girlfriends, though. How come I don't get to go for a coffee date with my girlfriends? Oops. Did I say that? Damn. Damn it. Busted. Weird and went down the went downhill from there. Yeah, Mr. Bees, I'll give you that. Yeah, it started out a little off. Anybody that tunes in and while they're listening, just after they get here, they tune in and they're listening to some guy rave about another guy's man boobs. Yeah, I'd swipe on by that too. Wheelburner Tim Horton coffee date. Well, that's where Dar went for her coffee date. Her and her girlfriend hooked up at Tim Hortons. Thank God Tim Hortons isn't a shady motel. Or it was. Yeah, that's right. It might have been a man, or maybe it was. Hey, I'm good with it, just as long as my side of the bed isn't warm when I get in it. And he as he leaves, he has to make my side of the bed for me. I'm not getting in a mussed up bed. There was a crackhead smoking meth on what? On my front porch this morning. Time to set up spotlights and time to get me some brass knuckles. Dude, get yourself a trail cam. That makes great video. Get yourself a trail cam. That makes great video. I'm calling foul on the yeah. Thanks, Mr. Beast. That's what I got you here for. Mr. Beast is a man booby police. Thanks, man. You have a good day. Every Tim Hortons has a Motel 6 next to it. Actually, I don't think we have Motel 6 in Canada. I don't think we do. Like we don't have Motel 6 or Red Roofs or any of that up here. I think that's all strictly for you guys. But we got Howard Johnson. So yeah, I think most Tim Hortons there's a Hojo within throwing distance. I wonder why that is. Samara. I hope I said your name right. Samara? Samara? Samara. I have a niece named Samara. Beautiful name. Samara. Samara Kickhat. Hi. Well, Samara, hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Hi. How are you? We are crossing the bridge at the Thousand Islands in Ontario, Canada. And unfortunately, it's an overcast, crappy day. Otherwise, your view here would be spectacular. But I can't really do anything about that. We're about to come up to the border. We'll be there in about, I don't know, about a minute or so, and we'll be into New York. No, Jeanette, we're not in New York yet. We're still in Ontario. This is the first bridge. You're thinking of the second one that's all over on the New York side that goes over the St. Lawrence River. Technically, one of the Thousand Island bridges, and we'll be crossing that one once we get across. Either way, they both look like they're ready to fall down. Did I see the old Sterling wheel come rolling through here? I thought I saw his name go through. I'm not going to back up the chat. Red Lady knows what to ignore about me. Is that something you had to teach her or tell her, or did she just come by it naturally? Go, no, I ain't dealing with that. Samara, you're a big fan. Well, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'll take a free big fan. Appreciate you hanging out. Anybody need some really cheap, good alcohol? We can go into duty free and pick that up. Tara Jewel, anything you want in here? You name it, it's in there. This one here, this duty free here has everything. Canadian and US. Everything. Ooh, sorry about the bumps. Welcome to New York. Experience, explore, enjoy. Well, I can't say I've really done a whole lot of any of that in New York. I had not been on them. I'm more familiar with Ogdensburg and I-81 going from Syracuse to Fort Drum, Watertown. Well, we're going to go right through all of that. We're going to go through right through all of that. I'd have to cross over in Ogdensburg, but because my load is under a certain weight limit, I cross at Alexandria Bay, work my way from there across down to it. Basically brings you out at exit 50. You can get off at get on I-81 at exit 50 or 49, and then just north of Watertown. So let me just adjust my logbook here, guys, because I have to be on duty to do this. There we go. Drop my line. There we go. Get my papers ready. There we go. She's a natural. Black Barrel Jameson. It's in there. It's in there. Sterling, when we come down there, you just tell me what you want. We'll bring it down. Mail down. It's probably in there. Tolga, you're a fine line. Let me tell you. Drop me at duty free. Yeah. Pick you up on the way back. You'll be so hammered it wouldn't be a fair. Okay, so here. I'm going to jump out of this for a second. We're going to switch cell towers, and then I'll be right back. Down there. That sucks balls, boy. That sucks balls. Okay, I got to take this headset off for a second. Give me 1 minute here while I smuggle myself into the United States. Good afternoon. Are they working on the bridge today? Not that one. No, there's nothing going on there. Came straight over. Both lanes are open. Wasn't sure because another sergeant stopped and then it was like nothing, and then all you guys came at once. I thought, I wonder if they're on the bridge today. No, no. Have a good one, brother. He doesn't even ask me about the load or my citizenship, nothing. He's asking me about the bridge. Are they doing construction on the bridge? That's how often I come through here, right? They don't even ask me anymore. I was on the phone with WCF Invader when I came up from my last trip, and I said to Donnie, I said, okay, I got to hang up the phone. I'm going through customs here. I'll call you back in a few seconds. He didn't think I was serious. I hung up the phone, rolled up, and it was like under a minute, and I phoned him back. I had just enough time to switch the cell towers over, and away we went. Houdini just got here. Well, Houdini's from Pennsylvania, so we're lucky that he's got his shoes on the right feet, and he figured out how to turn his phone on. So the fact that he's late is okay. He gets a free pass, right? He gets a free pass. I show my passport, Tara Jewel. I don't have a fast card, so I just use my passport. We used to, well, it's going back a while. We used to just show our driver's license, right? You pull out your driver's license, give me your driver's license. But now with the passports, and I guess with the new procedures, all of everybody's passport, like even yours, whether you know it's there or not, there's a barcode or a scan, and they just take the passport, they put it on this pad like a printer. They put it on the pad, it reads the code, and everything about you, including the size of your comes. I was gonna say that, but I didn't. I'm driving so slow, Samara. I weigh 101,000 pounds, and I just a great big hill. I'm not driving slow now. We're just gonna set the old cruise control. Actually, we're gonna set it at about 70 today. We need to make up a little time. We're running a little bit behind. I hate burn fuel in place of speed to make up time. I hate to do that. It's not my nature, but in this case here, I'm racing my logbook. I'm not racing a customer. So the customer is going to be there, but the time on the logbook may not. So I'm not going to mess around worrying about a little extra fuel today. African rocks to the right people. Houdini, what the hell are you talking about? Matrix is back. The Matrix YT is back. He's back and attack. There you go. Why no anal probes at the border anymore? Don't kid yourself. Mr. B's, they got him. They got him. They got a room for him and they got a space. Don't kid yourself. The fact that I'm a good little wheel burner is why I'm not getting anally probed. And the fact that I crossed the border, like this is my third time today crossing into the United States, right? They don't even want to talk to me anymore. Oh, just go. Fuck you. Hit you again. Go. Don't even want to see me. Time for you to roll, Johnny. Good to see you, brother. Thank you. When you've when you've got that one that I really liked, and you've got that done, get it to me as soon as you can, because I've got a really good guy up here that's gonna make those shirts, and I'd like to get those done as soon as possible, so I can start putting them up on the channel, so you guys can they know what they're working with. Show my face, Samara. You show me your face. Oh, wait a minute, you can't. Hold on 1 second here. There you go. There you go. Samara, don't smoke cigars. It's bad for you. Stay off the cigars. Get on the crack, no problem. Stay on the pipe, go for, I'm just kidding. Don't do that either. Don't smoke crack. Stay off the pipe. You're good. Don't smoke cigars. Just because you see me doing it doesn't mean it's okay to do. All right. Here's the second bridge. Here's the second bridge. This one is in New York, and this is crossing over the St. Lawrence River. This is the main seaway passage coming from the Atlantic Ocean into northern United States. So this seaway service is all northern New York cities and Buffalo, and it takes all the way down into Hamilton. Hamilton, I think, is the last Canadian port, major port, after Toronto. Here, there's one of the big container ships going down now. It looks small from here, but trust me, it's not small. Samara, you're from India. Wow, fantastic. That is awesome. Thank you for thank you for tuning in from India. I appreciate that. And you like my videos. Wow. I appreciate that too. Thank you. Hopefully there's a little something, not the lives, not so much the lives, but hopefully there's something in the videos that whether you're a truck driver or not, it doesn't make any difference, but hopefully there's something in there that can help somebody's life be a little better, and that's what we're trying to do. That's all we're trying to do. Smoking is injurious for heat. Well, smoking is just injurious at all time for your health. Yeah, it's not good for you. It's not. I know. I don't think India would have a crack problem. I don't think they have. They probably have a. I think if India, if they had any kind of drug problem at all, it would probably be opium over there, right? Opium or heroin would probably be the drug of choice over there. Or what's that? Somebody must know. There's a stick or some kind of root that they smoke. They burn. How many miles do you drive per day? Um, Today I'm gonna do about 720 miles today. Most days I do about just around 500 miles, not kilometers, miles, right? But today it's gonna be a busier day, so I'll be 707. Let's say about the last time I did 3 turns, last Tuesday I did 720. Well, I wrote it down actually. So I think it was 720 miles. So today is going to be pretty much the same, 720 miles. The hookah, their very version of a bong. Thank you. I knew there was something. I knew there was something. Yeah, 700 miles is a good day for us over here. If you're driving 700 miles, you've driven a good day. Um, a normal day is about 550, sometimes 600. Um, that's a normal day. Um, Most of the time, I try to get up over 600. Yeah, Terra Jewel, but I only do that twice a week, right? I do it Tuesdays and Thursdays. Today is my long day, right? Because I do 2 of these turns. So when I do 2 of them, we're good, right? We're sitting somewhere around just under 500. On the third one, puts me up to 700. So, and I know it's not good, but right now it's how do I put this? It's short-term pain for long-term gain. Tara Jewel, you know what I'm saying? And you know this business as good as well as I do, and so you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say something like that, right? Short-term pain for long-term gain. This ain't gonna be a long time, an extended thing I'm doing here, Tara Jewel. This is gonna be well, maybe this pace here that I've set. Um, the pace I've set here right now, maybe I might do this for another 8 weeks, 9 weeks, and then I'm gonna have to back off just because my body can't take the beating on that. Right? It's hard enough that I load, because I'm doing a heavy haul, so it's flatbed. So I'm loading twice a day and I'm offloading twice a day. So that's a lot of strapping and pulling and yanking and twisting and shit like that. So I'm doing that. So when I do a third load, that's even more, and just my back is just a mess. You know, and another Dar's actually gonna she's starting to find she's gonna find me a really good physiotherapist in Kingston. By that's the nearest city that I live in, or that is by me, and because I'm gonna need to start seeing getting some good physio, and some we're looking for a really good uh, deep tissue deep tissue masseuse, not that kind of masseuse, you perverts, but a deep tissue masseuse because I'm gonna need both. I'm gonna need all of that. I think India is over a billion people. I think they overtook China for population. I think I think a billion. I think India is number one for population in the world. I think China is now number two. Tara Jewel recommends Oriental Health Massage. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you Tara Jewel, you just go ahead and send that over to Dar and see what kind of fucking reply you get. Just put that in the wheel burner email and see what kind of reply you get because she'll get it before I will. Or Oriental. That would that be Madame Rose's Oriental health massage? Madame Rosie's? Yeah, let me tell you. That'll fly like a fart in a windstorm. Why? The health sounds like pretty relative with the intercourse. It doesn't matter. It's not going to happen anyway, Tolga. She wouldn't let me get within fucking 10 miles of one of those places. I'm sure there's a whole whack of them in Kingston. I know there's a million of them in Mississauga and Brampton and Toronto. Million of them. But nah, not so much. Sauna and a rub. Well, that's what Dara's for, right? We got the hot. No, we don't have a sauna. The hot tub and the rub. It actually kind of rhymes. TJ Punch. Nah, Tara Jewel's a nice guy. He's not punching Tolga out. I think Tara Jewel's days of beating the piss out of people are over. Just like mine. We're too old and tired to give a shit. Really. Oh, I can't really complain too bad about the weather, right? We had two really good days of driving. Nice blue skies. I knew this was coming, so can't complain. But hey, I ain't shoveling it, and I ain't slipping around on it, and it ain't icing up my window. So rain, I'm good. Not worried about rain. Whew! How the numbers have dropped. Went from 250 something people in here to 160 something people in here to 50 down to 16. We're killing it. 16 whole people in here. Damn, YouTube. That algorithm, man, you guys got to work on that. You got to get YouTube's got to get this algorithm straightened out. I'm telling you. I got 16 people and 12 likes. Somebody didn't hit the like button. You still have not found a truck for the the third truck. The third truck. What about the Mac? You haven't been able to come up with a picture of an old R model Mac to use that? Tara Jewel, appreciate that. Loyal watchers. Hey, you know what? I appreciate it. You had to kill a palmetto bug the size of, I don't even know what a palmetto bug is. What is that? Is that like a cockroach? What the hell is a palmetto bug? And do they have them in Canada? Because I don't want one if you had to kill it. It was the size of Texas. Is it those like Texas cockroaches that can literally walk away with your patio furniture? I am still looking. I got over it last night. They're like huge roaches. Oh, okay. All right. A giant flying roach. Oh, that's just what you want. A fucking roach is bad enough, but now they're a huge flying roach. Okay. The infamous T-shirt will be here this week. I'm glad to hear that. When you only ordered it last week. That's not bad. What'd they tell you? It'd be there like in 3 weeks? You're gonna get it in 2? That's all good. That's all good. Usually when you guys order shirts or we give you guys shirts or give them away or whatever, we order them. Usually we ask you to take a picture of the shirt, of you wearing the shirt, get someone to take a picture. But Jewel, in your case, we'll make the exception, and we understand. I certainly understand if you don't wanna. We're good with that. My feelings would not be hurt one single bit. That's not bad. A week? Ah, that's all right. That's not bad at all, actually. Took 6 weeks to send something down to Alabama, and they couldn't deliver it, and they sent it back. So it took 6 weeks to go to Alabama and back. Damn, man, I could have walked it there and back faster than the U.S. Postal Service worked. Let me tell you. I was in Florida sitting by the pool. I ordered a mixed drink. I sat down. One of those bugs landed on the drink. I gave it to him. You gave way to the bug, did you? Yeah, damn, man. I'm not afraid of bugs. I'm just not a fan of them either. Right? I'm just not a fan of them. I'm not a big fan of bugs at all. Spiders, I'm good. Snakes, no problem. Alligators, crocodiles, fuck anything like that. Just something about cockroaches and those kind of bugs like that. I don't ask questions. I don't look at the bug and go, "Hey, what are you doing here? You need to leave." I just squish them. Done. They said May 14th delivery for you. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you guys are getting your shit and getting your stuff in a speedy way, speedy time. Is upside down cowgirl a valid sexual position? I would have to say yes. I would have to say yes, but you'd have to refer to Dar. She's the one that does it, not me. I approve. Oh, she actually said yes. Look at that. There you go. She actually said yes. Hey, if Dar approves of it or says it, yes. Buck approves. Yep. Bastard approves. Everybody. Explain, Dar. Good luck with that. The thing was as big as my hand and mean looking. Was he wearing an Iron Maiden t-shirt? If the cockroach lands and starts drinking your drink and it's wearing an Iron Maiden t-shirt, I don't care. It can have whatever I want, whatever it wants. Here, there's the keys to my car, man. You don't need to fly anymore. Just take off. Holy schmoly. Those wings are spicy today. That's a good thing, Tawana. That's what you ordered, isn't it? Well, you're working your way up in the heat scales, right? The heat levels, you're working your way up. So you started the other day with Taco Bell and you were at holy crow. Now you're at holy schmoly. Tomorrow for lunch you're gonna have something spicier. You're gonna be at holy shit. And after when you hit the top level, you'll be at holy good God, I can't breathe. When we see that come up on the screen, we know you've maxed out at your heat level. Mr. Bees, I just saw your message about the upside down cowgirl is not reverse cowgirl. No, no, it is not. Use your imagination and think about that, Sterling. Upside down cowgirl is not, no, it's not reverse cowgirl. No, it's not technically missionary. Dude, the bartender should have been giving you free drinks all night. Never mind just one. Never mind one drink. He should have been force feeding you liquor all night, having to deal with that kind of crap. I know, upside down cowgirl. Come on, guys. None of you guys got fucking an imagination? Oh my God. Don't make me explain this to you. Dewana's here. I really don't want to have to explain that. What's the matter with you guys? I need an explanation. No, you're not getting it from me. Tolga, please, me too. No. I'll draw you a picture, Sterling, and I'll text it to you. Guy, the bugs in Florida are so big, so many, and in so many, I moved out of the state. Yeah, if it's that bad, I'd be leaving too. CDR, good morning. How are you? Actually, I think it's good afternoon here. I'm afternoon. I'm at what am I at? Like 10 to 12:45 or 12:48, whatever that says. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for popping over. Gotta go. I have to mow the lawn. Take care. Be safe. All right, Jules. See you around, man. Love you, brother. Be good. Sick bastard is speechless. But a fucking name like yours and you're speechless. Okay, that's got to be a first. That's got to be a first. Now you got my wife explaining it to you. Oh my God. Exactly. Houdini's catching on. He's kind of got it here. Right. Right. I think Houdini's figuring it out. I'll take a real cowgirl. A real cowgirl. Well, Buck, nothing wrong with that. Buck, have you ever had a rodeo fuck? I gotta ask you honestly. If you ever had a rodeo fuck, it's where you get your girl into a like a doggy style, and you lean forward and whisper in her ear, say, "Baby, your sister was a lot tighter than you," and then hang on for 8 seconds. You know what? It's a lot of fun. You got to try it. Unfortunately, Dar doesn't have a sister, so Houdini was in the shower getting his rubber ducky cleaned. Atta boy. Nobody likes a rubber ducky that doesn't squeak. The rain found me again. How is it that they're allowed to do that? I don't know if you guys could see that as we passed him, but he was one of the Indian guys, but they got like the magic carpet, flying carpet across the top of their windshield, and they got the dingle balls hanging. How is it they're allowed to do that? Because dude, guys, when I had the W9 with the Texas low slung visor, I got warnings in just about every state about my visor being too low. Those dingleberry balls are hanging lower than my visor ever did. How are they getting away with that? Oh, that sounds like hip replacement. Yeah, but you had a damn good time doing it. Mr. Beast, you strike me as the kind that could have probably held on for 8 seconds. You'd have taken the damage that went with it, but you'd have held on for 8 seconds and got the championship belt buckle. Buck don't fuck. He just drive truck. Oh God, now we got a poet in the house. Damn, I thought Jim Morrison was dead. Son of a bitch, he's here. The only riding I get is on the motorcycle. Well, if that's all you're getting for now, take it and enjoy it. Buck, go find yourself a woman named Harley, right? And you can ride your motorcycle. You can ride your Harley. You wake up in the morning and you say, "Hey, somebody, if I phone you tomorrow morning, you can go." I go, "Hey, Buck, what are you doing?" He said, "Oh, I just rode my Harley from the bedroom to the kitchen. I'm getting a snack." There you go. Religious exceptions for trucker dingles. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know why they get away with that, right? I don't think there's a religious exception for something like that, dude. And if there is, there certainly shouldn't be, because those little dingle balls were hanging right middle of his windshield. Even if he was sitting on the floor. Don't say Harley around here. Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay. Find a girl named Yamaha. Hey, Slim, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging. Oh, look at that, Tolga. Dar saw your picture. Rrr, Tolga. Rrr, Tolga. Very handsome, eh? See, I told you. Tolga, I told you. I wasn't lying. She saw it. She saw it. Unless we're talking about a sport lady. Slim, I'm doing all right, man. I'm a little bit tired. My ass is a little sore. I got some sciatic going through both ass cheeks right now. I can't get comfortable in my seat. But other than that, I got you guys here to keep me company and you. It might be one of those days where you guys entertain me more than I entertain you. Nah, Dar won't block you, buddy. Not sure about the whole 8 seconds these days. Things kind of changed since 680 pounds of concrete landed on me. Yeah, that'd put a fucking damper in your riding style, wouldn't it? Red Lady and I had a threesome with Yamaha yesterday. There you go. There you go. And falling 12 feet, picking my back and ribs. No, you ain't hanging on for 8 seconds then. Tell you what, Mr. Beats, when I get home and I see Dar, actually I can't. Dar won't be home when I get home. I don't even think I'm gonna see her this weekend. Am I even gonna see you this weekend, babe? I don't think so. I think you're out. Are you gonna be home Friday when I get home? Or are you gonna be home Sunday? You'll be home Sunday only, I think, won't you? Yes, I will. Yes, you will. What? You'll be home Friday? Yeah, I know you're not home Saturday night, but you'll be home Friday or Sunday or both. Doing slammers on yammers. There you go. There you go. I'm leaving late, say after late Saturday afternoon, and I'll be home for coffee with you Sunday morning. Okay, all right, but you'll be home Friday, right? When I get home. I just gotta know because Buck, Mr. B's, and Buck, they want to know how my 8 second ride turns out. That's all. So am I riding for 8 seconds on Friday or am I riding for 8 seconds on Monday? Actually, most rodeos go on Saturday and Sunday, so it'll probably be a Sunday rodeo. I get back on campus and they are partying like it's 2050. Haha. Join the party, Dewana. Don't stand there and watch it happen. Join in, man. Brian, tilt your seat down, lean back, and add air. Helps my ass. I can't do that. I can't do that. My back won't allow me to do it. Right? My sciatic right now is so bad that the only thing I can do right now is lean forward, right? Put a little extra seat in my air, alleviate the pressure off the back of my off my legs, try to get my legs up and lean forward. And so basically I'm sitting here leaning over the steering wheel. I'm not leaning on the steering wheel, I'm just leaning over the steering wheel. And this is about as much relief as I'm going to get doing this. Yes, I'll be home Friday and Sunday. Yes, I'll be home Friday for you to give me a whole 8 seconds. Well, it's as long as I can hang on for, right? I'll go for the world record. Okay, Dar's laid down the gauntlet. I better last more than 8 seconds. They have a frickin' blow up bucking bull ride and another bouncy thing. Man, that sounds like a great time to me. Like, where do I sign up for that? Is there a fee? Do they want to charge me? Tell me when, where, and what time. I'll be there for that. I'm good. Is clothing optional? Ah, shit. Now I'm losing my mind. I don't remember asking any of that. 8 seconds. Jesus. Think about dead babies or baseball or to last longer. No, I can do better than 8 seconds. I can do better than 8 seconds. You got to remember, like when you're gone all week, you don't get any, right? So the first time you come home, well, the first one is the first one home. The first time you do it when you come home on the weekend, it's not your most stellar performance, right? Come on, guys, admit it. No, nobody in here comes home off the road, and the very first time they hop on their 8 second bike, nobody's putting in a stellar performance. You know, the stellar performance isn't until the second round. I don't care who you are. I feel deprived. Oh, come on. Put me on the phone, Dar. He lasts more than 8 seconds with me. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. We'll get Dar all mounted up and I'll say, okay, babe, hold on, hold on. I'm going to call Sterling. I'll put Sterling on speaker and I'll be like, okay, Sterling, what are you wearing? I just threw up in my own mouth. Oh, that's gross. Off the road sex is microwave pizza rolls. Yeah, no shit. It's a wonderful day in the grass state of North Carolina. 80 and sunny. Birds are chirping. Yeah. That's Mr. Guys, that's Mr. B's trying to change the subject. I think Mr. B's is right at his limit right now. We've probably probably made him throw up twice to 3 times and he's like, "Okay, enough." The birds are chirping. It's a beautiful sky. It's 80 degrees. Sorry, just grabbing a couple of quick puffs here. I see Dar throwing up as well. That's normal for her as well. So we got a couple of links yesterday. Guard Dog sent me one. I think Sterling sent me one. So now we've got a way to do um, the shorts, the vertical format like we're doing now, but we can still do StreamYard. So I think we've got a way to do it, and we're going to be doing that Saturday night. So, Mr. B's, have your new camera and your microphone set up and ready to go, buddy. Before you leave, before you leave, sex is for adults only. Room in the Wonka factory. Oh, dude. I am absolutely hodged behind these two slow movers. We're doing like 54, 53. No, we're not that hodged. Hold on. Let's see if the old Detroit's got something left in her here. Come on, boys. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. She is. She's good. We're heavy, but she's still got enough to get around slow. Yeah, bastard, there is, eh? There's something very, very wrong with us. And you know what, man? I'm good with it. Really, I am. If you're good with it, I'm good with it. I got no problem. Although there is a certain level of debauchery that I will just keep private, but we haven't hit that low yet. We haven't hit that low yet. But it makes me happy. Yeah, me too. Me too. How we doing? How we doing here? hold on a second here. Let's take a look. We should be somewhere around. I haven't even got the. I don't even punch it into my GPS anymore. We got 44 miles and we got an hour 41 of drive time left. So we are good. We are good. I had a girlfriend. I don't know if I want to read the rest of this, but all right. I had a girlfriend demand to speak not really nasty in bed. So I told her I didn't like her mother. Yeah, well, that'll do it. That'll do it. And if she asks you to talk dirty to her, tell her she smells like a pig. There you go. Oh, baby, talk dirty to me. Well, you know what, sweetheart? You smell like a pig. That'll get you laid for sure. That'll definitely get you hooked up. Remember these lines. If you're single, sick bastard, if you're a single guy, remember these pickup lines. I'm telling you, between me and Sterling, we'll get you laid with these pickup lines. Keyword is had. Hey, Jay, what say? How you doing today? Man, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're just out here minding our own business, taking a nice little cruise down I-81 through New York. Not bothering anybody, just keeping to ourselves. We're about 42 miles away from our delivery. Yeah, just driving around looking at shit, Jay. How the hell are you, man? Get you half murdered? What's half a murder? Or put in jail? I would go with the put in jail, Mr. Bees. I've never attempted to half murder somebody. I'm single, but I have a roommate that needs to put the cuckoo back in the clock. Yeah, we've all had one of those. And if you've never had one, you are the one. God bless you, man. Got to head into work. Just wanted to stop in. Doing great, man. Have a great, safe day. Hey, thanks, Jay. Thanks for popping in. Do me a favor, Jay. Hit the like button on your way in or out. On your way out. Just give it a little tickle as you're going by. Humberto. Humberto's here. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Hey, Brian, just left Lowe's. Where are you? What? What? You just left the Lowe's that I just drove by? I am just south of the Lowe's. I'm 2 exits away from my exit. I'll be jumping off at. I'm actually going to jump off at 38 here. I think it might actually be a little quicker than going all the way down to 37. So. Brian SB lives smack in the middle of the University of Florida. Gator country. Easy to use, hot chicks everywhere in Gainesville. What are you telling me for? Dude, I'm happily married. I got everything I need. Everything I need sitting right up at home, waiting for me to get home. I don't need to go to Gainesville, Florida. to the university campus. The fuck am I going to do with a bunch of university girls? Hold their purse? Hold their phone while they jump naked in the pool? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not reading that, Sterling. I am just not reading that. I was shocked you and Brian did not do a live when you all had lunch. No, no, no. There's we needed some time to ourselves. I spread myself out enough on YouTube that, if Dara and I get a moment or a couple of hours alone, then you know what? It's our time. Yeah, you're going north? Okay, so you just pulled out of there. I'm trying to. Did you see that traffic video? I didn't see no traffic. Oh, I hope you're not talking to me. Spilling lanes in the heat. Some things, exactly, baby, exactly. Some things are just for us. Although the rodeo on Sunday, we will videotape and send out to select people. Once your membership fees have been paid in full, then if you're a wheel burner member of and you have to take the top tier membership, that's when you get the rodeo videos and stuff like that. That's Dar's not doing that kind of putting out that kind of activity for that low bottom $1.99 membership. You need to be the 14.95 membership to get that kind of stuff. University girls are easy. Buy them vape juice and hold the camera and take their Instagram pics. I don't think so. I don't think so. John 123, what's going on, sir? How the hell are you? Thanks for popping over here, man. We're just backing her down here. We're gonna get off the I-81, get onto Highway 11 in New York State here, and we're gonna mosey on down through the backcountry woods or the backcountry roads of New York State for a bit till we get down to our delivery. Our delivery is about 31 miles away. John, I don't know how long you've been here, but all I can say is I'm probably glad you haven't been here for the last 45 minutes. If you missed the first 45 minutes of this, be grateful. Be grateful. That guy in the pickup truck's giving me a dirty look. It's like, what? I'm supposed to sit there for like 20 minutes waiting for you to clear the highway? Get over yourself. So self entitled. I'll go to Canada and run the lights and camera. My services will be free. No, dude, I'll charge you. I'll charge you to come up and work the camera and the lights. Trust me, dude. I'll pay for your flight up, but after that, I'm charging you. Knowing Buck, he'll probably write a script, sell it to some porn studio, and make $1 million on it. Hey, I just watched Wheelburner and his wife for 2 hours do all of this stuff. Can we make a movie out of that? Some studio will pay him $1 million for it. They ain't gonna pay $1 million to watch my monkey faces. That's pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, you see, Buck got his wrench back yesterday. He just made a complete. He cried and moaned and snot and bawled and bitched and promised to be a good boy, and he said he'd take out the garbage, and he stopped messing around with Susie Rotten Crotch next door, and he'd shine his motorcycle a little more often. So I had to give him back his wrench. You know, when a guy promises to do all that, you got to give him back his wrench. So he's back in good standing. All except the Susie Rotten Crotch part. I don't think I don't know about that, Buck. Okay, well then fine. You can ride up. I'm still charging you to work the cameras and lights. You'd be what do you call that? You'd be an apprentice. So not an apprentice. You'd be what is it where you work for free? Those associates. You'd be an associate. You work for nothing, just for the experience. Holy crap! What do we got going on here? I see yellow flags everywhere. That poor bastard is up at the top of that hydro pole in the rain. I wouldn't be up there on a dry day with a blue sky. Never mind out here while it's raining. Are you out of your mind? That guy's got balls of steel. No chance in hell you'd ever catch. There's not enough. There's not enough zeros on the paycheck to get me up that pole. No way. Freelancer. There you go. You're a freelancer. You'd be free and you'd be lancing. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Let's get the first Dr. Pepper into us for the day. It's 1:20 in the afternoon. We can drink Dr. Pepper now. I have to start treat. I got to start treating Dr. Pepper like beer. You can't. You're not supposed to drink beer before noon. I can't drink Dr. Pepper before noon. Over her pink polka dot panties. How? Wait a minute. Hey, Dar, how does he know that you got pink polka dot panties? I'd really like to know that. Oh, excuse me. That was good. Mm. 127. Not bad. 32 miles. Oh, excuse me. That's your self-imposed rule. No drink until noon. Well, when I drank, I used to have the same thing, but I always did the well. Even if it's 8 o'clock in the morning, it's noon somewhere, right? I My self-imposed rule didn't say it had to be noon where I was. It just had to be noon, and then it just started getting earlier and earlier until you start waking up and you're grabbing it as you're getting out of bed. I think uh, I think tomorrow I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. There's gonna be no ride tomorrow. I think we'll take tomorrow off and just give it a break. I'm gonna do 2 loads tomorrow and then head home. So I might do a quick live. I'll do the 2 loads and then maybe I'll go live on the ride home and then we can sit in the garage like we did last week for a few minutes or whatever. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna give it a break. Yeah, look at that. Somebody says the word panties and poof, instant sterling. So we are going through screw tube, and now they have spray on clothes, like no jeans on. Yeah, I saw those. I saw those. They got no clothes. Never mind no jeans on. They got no clothes. And they got the girls walking up and down the sidewalk. Have you seen that? Is that the one you're talking about? And nobody picks it off. There's no real true perverts left in the world. I guarantee you, you take a naked woman and you paint her the way they paint her, and they paint her really well. She goes walking up the sidewalk in the middle of Fallon, Nevada. Sterling will sniff right through that paint. He'd see through that gimmick in about 5 seconds. Guarantee you. You tried to sponsor the last hour. Is that what that was? The last hour of the live. Ladies and gentlemen, the last hour of this live was generously sponsored by Sterling Wheel. Please show all gratifications and applause. He will gratefully, he will happily accept super chats, cash apps, and handies behind the barn. Tomorrow I have a motorcycle. I have a motorcycle video coming out. 10-4. Throw your link up to all 13 people watching. Throw your link up. Mr. B's just threw a link up. I think it's to the naked girls walking up and down the sidewalk. That's where everybody went. There was probably 25 people in here. They all just went over to watch Mr. B's naked girls. Sterling TD, there's his cash app. Wait a minute, Sterling, aren't you home? Aren't you home right now? What are you doing on YouTube fucking around here? You should be home with your woman. Or is your, well, no, never mind. Red Lady's at work. All right, you can hang around. I don't want to be held responsible if Red Lady goes, he's watching you and he should be watching me. I'm not prepared for that kind of heat. Not home till Monday. Man, you get the worst days off. FedEx runs you like fucking like shit. I guess it's because you don't have to. FedEx doesn't, because you just go terminal to terminal. So I guess FedEx doesn't have to worry about delivery times or appointments or whether the place is open, because you just roll into the terminal, drop your wagons, right? Grab 2 more, do a 10-hour or whatever, and then bugger back off. So working for vacation. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I'm working to keep the lights on. Just working to keep the lights on. 53 drive back home, no waiting. Oh, that's all right, man. That's all right. Good for you. That's all right. I got I got I got 53 flat with 70,000 on. No waiting. Sterling, what was it you were saying the other day? I don't know if you were in my live or actually I think you were on your own live. That the vertical live streams that we're doing, there's so many people doing it that um it's jamming up YouTube's short streams. Is that what's really happening? Is that what's going on? Life is good. Ah, my bro, it is. It is. I ain't got no. Trust me, I got nothing to complain about. We've had Dar and I like on the financial end and stress level end, and the last, we've had a couple of really rough. Well, six or 7 months, but you know what? We're worked out of it. We're working. Everything's good now. You know, financially and shit like that. We're kind of back on stable ground, and so yeah, it's life is good. I could probably complain about half a dozen things, but none of them are really that important. It would just be me bitching for the sake of bitching. Your lights are on. Sadly, nobody's home. Is that the same one as like your elevator doesn't quite make it to the top floor, or your hamster fell off the wheel and died of malnutrition? Are we in the same ballpark here? I seen a vid yesterday that Walmart and Tesla have joined forces. Oh, that's wonderful. You'll be able to go into Walmart and buy a Tesla. Great. Hopefully you can get an extra set of batteries real fucking cheap because you're gonna need those. The car might last 10 years. The batteries are gonna last 3 to 5 if you're lucky. If you're lucky. And then a new set of batteries is gonna run you $25,000. The car is only worth 10. YouTube servers are packed. I think that's what you're saying. Well, I think tomorrow we'll give the YouTube servers a break tomorrow. I think YouTube's punishing me for saying some naughty things about them right now. They're definitely deadening my stream. They've taken the wind out of my stream here. They're gonna do the driverless trucks, warehouse to warehouse, 300-mile hops. I think Walmart's already got trucks doing that, Mr. Bees. I don't know if they're Teslas. I'm not sure what they are, but I think Walmart's already got them down. Like they're running like from San Antonio to Houston. They're running I-10, and that's where they're doing the experiments down on I-10. All foam, no beer. That sucks. Tesla Semi is in Walmart fleet. They have a dozen for over a month now. Yeah, they've been testing them down there, literally and mentally. You know what? I hear you, Buck. I hear you. I had to take the paddles to my hamster to jolt him back to life. Right? Poor bastard died of malnutrition. Fell right off the wheel. I didn't know I was going blind or shit or go blind. We should talk about YouTube Premium. I don't have YouTube Premium. It's one of those things that, you know what? I don't know if I can justify the price of it just so I don't get ads or commercials or shit like that, right? Because if you have YouTube Premium, how do content creators benefit from that? Because it's eliminating the AdSense revenue from their streams. So do they get a portion of that YouTube Premium that we pay every month? If they do, then you know what? I might think about it. What is it? $12.95 YouTube Premium, $12.95 a month or something? If that be the case, then yeah, I'll think about getting YouTube Premium. But I don't want to get it if YouTube's the only one that's going to benefit from it. It started in Texas to Colorado. That's what I thought. Who was talking yesterday? They were going by that. I think Sterling was live, and I think Oser was somebody was down there in Texas, and they were going by the Tesla plant in Texas, and they said it's absolutely. I've not seen it yet. I've not yet had a chance to go by it and drive by it and see it. So I don't know. Like when they say it's big, I don't know how big is. So, but Oser was saying that it's absolutely freaking massive, and it's really fancy. They got all the windows. All the windows, you know, they're in the shape of a T. I didn't fall off the turnip truck. I jumped voluntarily. I jumped voluntarily. Yeah. I don't think I was even on the turnip truck, dude. I stepped out and got hit by the turnip truck voluntarily. Mm. Sorry, just grabbing a mouthful of food here, or Dr. Pepper here. Mouth is dry. Not enough liquid. Look at this grass. This grass is so green. I swear to God, like you could mow this. If it wasn't raining, you'd probably see people out mowing their lawns right now. New York is really funny that way, eh? Like 3 days ago, there could have been a foot of snow on this grass, and then 2 days later, it melts and it looks like the grass needs to be mowed. You'd never know that it was freezing. 2-4. I drive the turn. Well, that explains everything. You ran my ass over, and you probably jolted. If you're driving the turnip truck, no wonder Buck jumped off it. I'd jump off it too. I am fixing to go and mow mine. There you Southerners go again. I'm fixing to do something. I'm fixing to go and mow the lawn. Well, quit fixing it. Just go mow it. You sound like you're talking about your neighbor's grass. Well, better that than talking about my neighbor's ass. I ain't mowing my neighbor's ass. Oh wait, yeah, haha. No, I said that, Mr. Bees. I don't know if you were here, but I said that the other day about Southern gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, right? Well, we just fixing to go over to the Walmart and pick something up, or we're fixing to get the car loaded and go up to grandma's house. What are you fixing? What's broken? If nothing's broken, you can't fix it. So how do you fix to go and do something? I'm fixing to go down there and fix the tractor. Good Lord, man. Quit fixing so much shit. Just go fucking do it. Oh, okay. So you're busting my balls. Look at that. Mr. Bees is on his A game today. Breaking my balls. I'm telling you. Well, Mr. Bees, I'll be honest with you. I don't mind. If you're going to get your balls busted, you might as well get busted by the best of them. If I'm fixing to get my balls busted, I might as well get them busted by you. Ooh, I just panicked for a minute. I thought for a second that I missed my turn. I'm going, oh my God, did I miss it? No, I haven't missed it. I'm fixing to miss it. I'd pay serious money right now to have a little Oriental woman just lay me out on the middle of this road and just walk up and down me. Just absolutely walk up and down me. I don't want no sumo wrestler running the mouth miss. Don't laugh. I've done that. I've missed that turn because I was talking on the phone and wasn't paying attention. Now, luckily, I can follow that straight. It only adds like another 3 miles to the trip, but you can follow that road down. It'll take you to the 101, and then you can take the 101 into Oswego as well. So it's only three and a half miles longer, but I've missed it. Sitting there blabbering away on the phone, not paying attention. It happens. It happens. I guarantee you, Mr. Bees, all the years you drove, you missed your turn at least once a week. Oh, look at that. Just got an email. Customer service pay. Look at that. Billing cycle's over. Money just went in the bank. Every Friday. That's the nice thing. That's the one thing that I love about working, being leased onto this company, right? They pay every single Friday. And actually they pay after 6 o'clock. Like the money is in the business account after 6 p.m. after 6 o'clock on Thursday. So the money will actually be there at some point this afternoon after 6 p.m. You've missed your fair share of turns. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I was talking with Jared this morning and we were joking because he was going to this small town out in Iowa, and I guess he did something and he just made one little teeny mistake on his GPS, and it took him 30. He missed the town by 30 miles. 30 miles. He pulled up to the address and it was a bowling alley. It's like you missed it by 30 miles. And he was so embarrassed. He was laughing his ass off. We were killing ourselves laughing. I'm like, don't feel bad, dude. I've overshot my landing zone by I think one time was the worst one. It was like 75 miles I was out by. Thankfully, you don't do that very often. That's like once or twice in a lifetime you do that. Look at all these fences, all these electrified fences for the horses. How many volts they run through those fences? I know it's not enough to kill you or anything because I've grabbed one before. It gave you a little bit of a buzz, like a little bit of a oh wow, wow, like that. But I've often wondered. You see them all over the place. If it's not enough to stop me from hopping the fence, what's stopping a horse from walking right through it? Because the wire is flimsy. I have certainly done it. Yeah, we've all done it. before the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Cost $80 to miss that exit, and then $80 to come back. You might as well have not even gone to work that day, boy. Why would you? $160 mistake. That's what I'm saying, right? Samara, good night. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Hopefully we see you back again. Hopefully you subscribed. You hit the like button. If you have, thank you. There you go. There you go. Oh, he's just trucking right along. Speed limit's 55. I'm doing just over 50. He's got to be doing fucking 65. Never a sheriff's office car around when you need one, eh? The thing is, I've done it more than once. What, you think money grows on trees, son? It's like, as long as you're not doing it like twice a week, I think Mrs. B's would be kicking you in the ass if you were doing that. If Dar was getting a bill for $160 twice a week, no, I think she'd be a little pissed off. Oof. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The hell is it? Oh, it's a garbage truck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, I don't have time for a garbage truck. Come on. You know what? Okay, we're going to go around the garbage truck. And now he's going to take off and race me. You douche canoe. Ah, that was pretty painless. That wasn't bad. That was all right. Just in time to burn all that fuel to get back up to speed so I can come to a stop sign. Good afternoon, Jim. We were just having a moment of silence there when you came in. We're about 3 miles from the plant. I'm just out here on the backcountry roads overtaking garbage trucks because I got nothing better to do but burn fuel. Oh yeah, well he's stopping in front of every house, Tolga, right? That garbage truck. Every single house he's stopping in front of. Oh, excuse me. There's a mini Sterling, a mini FedEx truck. There's a mini Sterling. Yeah, we're almost there, guys. Almost there. I have a bug right at eye level. You guys can't see it, but he hit the windshield and he's smeared, and then the wipers have smeared him. And even with the rain, it's not enough to get the guts off, and so he's just smearing him across my window. and he's been there like now for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, nothing worse. Yeah, nothing worse than a garbage. The only thing worse than being behind a garbage truck is a school bus, because you can't go around those, right? You just can't go around a school bus. You're basically you're hodged until either they make a turn or they pull over and let you go. Oh, he's gonna let me go. There we go. Thank you. Damn. That house has been sitting there like that with just insulation, no shingles or no shingles, no siding, no nothing. It's been sitting there like that all winter long, and now it's still sitting there like that. Man, you're gonna have some expensive repairs. Whoop. You got no washer fluid. Check the blinker fluid while you're blinker fluid. No, I got blinker fluid. I even got the good shit, the synthetic blinker fluid. I paid top dollar for that too. For just so you know, I'm not when it comes to blinker fluid, I'm not cheap. Woo, Jim, thank you, sir. Very generous, very generous. I appreciate that. Um, it's not necessary though, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mr. Beast, there's a bridge in Michigan that's even worse. The Mackinac. That Mackinac Bridge in Michigan, you can only go over it at 15 miles an hour. That's as fast as you can go over it. And it's $55 to cross it each way. Let me tell you, man, it's only, I think it's like 3 miles or something long. It's really not super long, but it feels like it takes forever to get over the damn thing. It is absolutely gross to drive over. And for $55, if I know that George Washington in New York is $100 to cross that, but at least you've got something entertaining to look at. You going across the Mackinac, you're looking at nothing, absolutely nothing. There's nothing to look at. Looks a nasty day. Yeah, it's a rotten crappy. The only thing is, at least it's not freezing cold. It's 50 degrees. It's 50 degrees here today, so it's not freezing like freezing your ass off cold. And because I got a roll tight, like a Conestoga, I don't really have to get too wet to offload. I can just open the front door. Whoa! Look at all the people. I can just open the front door and then holy shit. I'm gonna run out of time before I get into the plant. I can just open the door and go in and pull the straps and everything off, and then open the kit from the inside, so I really don't have to get too wet. Oh Lord, Tundra and Jesus thereby. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 going in. We're down to 1 scale again. We're doing this again like we were doing the other day. They fixed the scale and the next day it broke. Yeah, I like what Dewana's saying. Y'all be sure to hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you very much. Hold on, I gotta go. I have to go off duty here. I don't have. I'm 44 minutes from away from being on getting a violation, so off duty. Yeah, I got 55 minutes left to drive and 55 minutes left on my shift. So we are definitely sitting here off duty until we get up to the front of that line. Tax dollars at work. Well, you got it. You want to see like things that make you go, Mr. Bees, think about the state of New York, right? I don't think New York State or any other state in the US has more toll roads. I know that they have them, but I don't think there's more of them. I think the state of New York has more toll roads per square mile than any other state. And like the revenue collected off of all of the toll roads on a daily basis has to be in the millions, right? Absolute millions of dollars. But yet the toll roads that you're driving on are terrible, right? They're rotten. So I don't get that at all. Yeah, cutting this one close. Damn, I am cutting this one really close, right? Because I still got to get in. Yeah, I still got to get in and I still got to get in and get offloaded. Not too crazy about this. Old school's here. Good to see you, bro. What's going on today? As you can see, I'm hodged up behind traffic trying to get into the plant here. Are you on tomorrow? You know what, Jim? I'm thinking I might give it a break tomorrow, give it a rest. If I do go live tomorrow, actually here I'm supposed to do this. If I do go live tomorrow, I think what we're gonna do is maybe I'm gonna do my 2 rounds here, and then I might go live from the yard back down to the house. I'm not gonna do a long live tomorrow because I'm gonna go live Saturday night as well. So I think tomorrow, just if I go live at all, it'll be a short one tomorrow afternoon on my way home. Um, or I may not at all. I just might give it a break. I've been YouTubing the shit out of this week and last week and the last couple of weeks. So I think Ohio and Virginia have New York beat. They might. They might. You know what? Um, I'm just going by my own experience, right? My own experience. I have never had to deal with ELD, use paper to pen, thankfully. Oh, I miss those days. I am Googling that shit. Of course you are. I miss paper logs myself at 2 yeah, dude, let me tell you. I sold my 97 W9 to buy this. And with the W9, because it was pre 2000, I didn't have to run an e-log, right? So I was on paper for that. And that is a nice freedom. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Um, I've said this before, and I was talking. Who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody else, but um, since e-logs have come in, I've never been so tired as a truck driver. Right? These e-logs were supposed to come in and alleviate that, force us to shut down, force us to rest, force us to sleep, force us to take the appropriate time off. Since we've been on e-logs, our stress level has gone up. Our we're sleep deprived. Um, Anxiety is through the roof. All because we're looking over here. You know, all because we're looking over here. Hold on. You know, we're looking at a clock that's counting down. That's it. You know, and you're racing that clock. So when you're racing that clock, when the clock says stop, you stop. When it says go, you go. And there's nothing you can do about it. At least with paper, I could make up some of that, and I never had to worry about being tired. I was never tired. I could make up time here and there and everything like that. And in my opinion, it was always much safer. Florida's the winner. Okay, second New York, PA, and Ohio. Samara, what time will you go live tomorrow Probably around probably about 2 o'clock. About one between 1 and 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So tune in. Tune in. Be great to see you back. So Florida is the winner with the most toll roads. Maybe they have the most toll roads. I would think that New York probably has the longest because, like, the 90, right? The 90, I-90 is a toll road and it runs as a toll road. It runs from pretty much the PA line, Pennsylvania line, to Buffalo. And then it stops when you get to Buffalo. But then as you get on the other side of Buffalo, it picks up again. And then it runs as a toll road, I think, all the way to, is it all the way to Albany? And then stops. And then it starts again on the other side of Albany. And then I think it runs all the way into New York City or there and about. But it's a long ass toll road, right? They do it by miles. Florida has 635 miles of toll roads. Jesus, that's a lot of toll roads. I miss paper days, yellow jackets, and little white crosses. If you know what, if you know, you know. I know. Yeah. West Coast turnaround. Same thing. Black beauties. That's what I was talking about. That's a West Coast turnaround, right? For a Canadian guy to go from, say, Toronto, Montreal down to out to LA and back in under 7 days, right? You got your West Coast turnaround. Mr. Beast, we're speaking the same language. Jesus Christ, I'm down to 48 minutes now. This ain't working. 357s. No, I don't know what those are. I never heard of those. I've never referred to them. I've never heard them referred to as 357s. Although there was hundreds of friggin' names for them, right? Hundreds of names for them. Everybody had them. It's butthole pucker time. Well, I can stay off duty and just run out of hours here, I guess. What can you do? It makes no difference what I do, what shift I put myself in. If I'm on duty, off duty, makes no difference. I'm just gonna take a little peeky boo here, though. Like, there's nobody on any scales. Both scales are closed. Like, oh, now they just opened one. This is about as much fun as I want to have with my clothes on. Jesus. I should jump in the back and start ripping the straps off these things. All right, Jim. See you tomorrow, possibly. Hopefully. Golden Aladdin, where are you? Right now, I'm right here. I I was way over there, but right now I'm here. For instance, one time I unloaded in Albert Lee, Minnesota, reloaded in Fair Oaks, Indiana, unloaded in Atlanta, and then made it home, all in the same day. That's what you think you did. And running out of time. I do not miss that feeling. Well, that's the feeling, right? It's the I'm sitting here right now, getting my anxiety level is getting higher and higher and higher and higher because this stupid thing's just fucking ticking away, ticking away, ticking away. And when when it says stop, you stop, right? You stop. What do? You if you move the vehicle after it says stop, you're screwed. And if you go on personal conveyance, okay, Samara, we'll see you tomorrow. And if you go on personal conveyance and they catch you doing it, you're screwed. So same home I have now on the Florida Georgia line. Pretty soon you will be up there. Well, I'm starting to get like this is getting fucking stupid here, right? Where is here? I'm in Oswego. I'm down just north of northwest of Syracuse. And this is what I talk about with the paper logs, right? When we had paper logs, this wouldn't be an issue for me, right? It would not even be an issue for me with a paper log. I could sit here and if I ran out of time, I could back up that log a little bit to get me in and out of here and then get me up to the truck stop. No harm, no foul, right? No harm, no foul. Yes, it's slightly we're smudging our logs when we're moving shit around, but at the end of the day, it's actually beneficial because I'm going to get up to the truck stop and I'm not going to be stressed out and be going, "Oh my god, I just had to fucking do this and son of a bitch do that." And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're going to move one truck length forward. They opened the gate so well I can see one guy on the scale. It doesn't look like there's anybody coming out, so they should be able to just process as in. It's if there's anybody coming out and they're only using one scale, then you gotta one goes in, one comes out, one goes in, one comes out, and that takes forever. That's I lost an hour this morning. That's another thing. I lost an hour on my logbook as well this morning. Well, 50 minutes I lost this morning because of this goddamn thing. Yeah, you could fudge them, sort of clock off. Well, even if like I'm off duty right now. This whole time we've been off duty. But because I have no shift time left, right? So my shift and my drive are both the same, right? So as my drive is counting down at 43 minutes, my shift time is at 43 minutes, so it makes no difference. I could go on duty, it makes no difference. The clock is still all I've done now being off duty is I've stopped my 70-hour clock. But it doesn't stop your daily clock, right? Again, give me some paper logs. You give me paper logs, I'll give you 4 loads a day. You can move to a safe haven allowance, but I think they're very, very, very particular about it. Oh, hold on. They got one scale down, so we're all using the outbound scale. But they for some reason for the last 15 minutes it was closed. They just opened that. That guy just went on that now. So they've had us all sitting out here for 15 minutes for nothing. Good times. Every day, you got it. Yeah, no worries, brother. Yeah, Mr. B's, you're right. It's just all fucked up. You I actually won't use the safe haven. Like I prefer not to keep have a because when you use the safe haven clause, it has to be very exact and it has to be so what they I won't take and you will take a red line on your logbook and then if you take an inspection, you have to justify it and you have to blah blah blah, and then it's up to the discretion of the DOT officer that's looking at whether he wants to accept it or not. So you know what, man? I don't want to take the red line. I will. I will wait till I've got down till I'm down to like the nitty gritty. And what I'll do is while I'm sitting here, once I get down to about 15 minutes, 15, yeah, 15 minutes, then I'll go to yard move, right? So that'll put me on duty and I'll just type in yard for yard move. I'll go scale to the dock, right? And then I'll wait 5 minutes and then I'll go on duty and then I'll put unloading, right? And then I'll give that 7 or 8 minutes and then I'll go off duty and then I'll go to PC. Because once I leave here, I PC up to the truck stop, right? That's legal. I'm allowed to do that um, because I'm not under dispatch. I'm not under load. Um, I'm not furthering my trip to do anything, so I'm allowed to go to the nearest truck stop, which in a sense is almost the same as your safe haven clause. But so I will do that when I leave here. So I do have a plan in my head of how I can fix this, but I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to sit here and figure out fucking rocket science so I don't get a red line on my logbook. You know what I'm saying? No, Mr. Bees, it has not made it any better in any way, shape, or form. All e-logs have done is stress out a whole industry and drive us all fucking crazy. Flat better dick, howdy. Hopefully your day is going better than mine, bro. I'm sitting here looking at the ass end of another trailer trying to get scaled in, and I got 39 minutes to go into the plant, get offloaded, and get back out. I don't think we're gonna make it there by. I don't think so. I think we're gonna be doing some logbook smudgery. It's crazy how y'all have to be tracked down to the frickin' minute, right down to the second. Are you kidding? Well, Rick, you can plan for it all you want, right? Like when I do these, believe me, I've got my. There's no fault in my planning. You can only have so many hours in a day to work with. Right. So when I do 3 loads like this, I know that usually when I get down here, I've got about an hour. But I'm not counting on the scales being broken and I'm sitting outside the building here, or I'm sitting outside the property here on their driveway. What are we at now? We've been sitting here 26 minutes. I don't count on that. Usually in 26 minutes, I'm usually in and offloaded and on my way back out. When I go onto PC, when I pull out of here, usually I've got 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes left, right? I got 37 minutes. I'm not even in yet. So you can plan, right? And believe me, when it comes to load planning, I'm at the top of the game. I'm at the top of the scale. But when the shit like this happens and it's out of your fucking hands, what do? Right? Then you got to get creative with your, okay, let's go on duty or let's go to yard move. Let's go to on duty. Let's go to off duty. Let's go to PC. Fuck. You know what? I'm tired. I don't want to be thinking. I don't want to have to be thinking that hard. God damn it. Why don't I just get a slide rule, a pencil, a piece of paper and start doing trigonometry while I'm at it? It makes all drivers go 70 hours if you like it or not. You got it. I hate maxing out my logbook, right? Most days I don't. Usually when I get parked after 2, I've usually got 3 hours left on my day. 2.5, 3 hours, depending, right? But when I do 3 loads, my day is used. Pretty much done. So yeah, crap happens, Golden Aladdin. Crap happens. Duana is too much of a lady to say it, so I'm gonna say it for her. Shit happens, Rick. Shit happens. That sucks, brother. I retired from the trucks a week ago. Oh, I hope it gets better for you, man. A week ago. How's retirement? How many games of golf? How many rounds of golf have you played? Nice. I'm happy for you, Flatbetter. You got out. You still got your brains intact. Your brains aren't scrambled. You still got some spine left. You haven't ripped your spine out from flatbedding, and you got out and retired. Damn it, man. Good for you. Good on you. An accident, you know what, Rick, you're kind of right. An accident, an unforeseen accident, that's one thing. And the DOT, because the DOT can make a phone call or they can check. They know where accidents are and shit like that. Trust me, they keep track of that just for that reason. If they pull me over and there was an accident on 81 and we were sitting on the highway for 5 hours and I ran out of hours, safe haven clause all day long. They won't question that. But for a busted scale here, they're going to tell me, well, why didn't you just pull over to the driveway and park and do your 10 hours, right? They've got more. It's harder for me to explain. Seems to be rare these days, a retired trucker. Most are dead. Well, it's funny, he retired. He retired by choice. Most truck drivers are forced into retirement. Either something physically stops working and they just can't do it anymore, or they have an accident or whatever. It's nice when a truck driver says, I've done my time, I've had my years, I'm good, I'm done. And they walk out on their terms. But you're right, 2-4, you're right. It seems that it's happening less and less that guys are retiring on their own, they're nowadays it's a shame most guys are getting forced out the door. Or weather. Well, I don't think they're gonna buy a torrential downpour. I see you there, John, peeking around the corner. I see you. Now with that GPS, you cannot even do that tiny anymore. Dude, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. They're putting a new system in my truck um, for the e-log. It's the same e-log, but they're putting an updated like camera shit and all that kind of stuff, and they're putting all the new stuff in the truck. I'm telling you, it won't be long before if I sneeze, somebody in the office will pick up the microphone and go gesundheit, and it'll come through my stereo speakers or something stupid like that. It's the day's coming, trust me. It's bad enough with these inward facing cameras. Now our company, our the owner of our company does not endorse that. So yes, our cameras come equipped with it because you buy the camera and it comes with it. Um, but all of ours have the little flap, the little, I don't know what you want to call it, but there's a little lens cover, right, that flips down over top the inward facing camera. And he made sure that they all have it and that we're all allowed to use it. So when I get my new one, I don't have to worry about, like, there's no inward facing cameras in our trucks, and I'm good with that. You want to put a dash cam up there to show the outside? Fine, I don't care. Just run outlaw. Yeehaw, brother. Yeehaw. Nah, Rick, I'm too old to run outlaw. Way too old. Those days for me are gone. Maybe you, youngster. You can run outlaw. You go ahead. You'd be really hot. You'd be really hot running as an outlaw in a in a gold colored Cascadia. You'd have every smoky across North America chasing your ass down the road. What we're doing, Ryan, what we're doing is sitting here getting very aggravated and annoyed. Very aggravated and annoyed. Hold on. I'm waiting to get in the plant, Ryan, and one of the scales is busted. So we're using one scale for inbound and outbound. So it's taking like 5 times as long. Like here, we're now moving again. I think the last time I moved was like 5 minutes. It's taking 5 minutes for each one of these to go in. And I have 30 minutes left on my day on my logbook legally to run. I know back in the day, if you owned the machine you were hauling, you did not need to do logs. Not sure if that's still in effect anymore. Oh, Mr. Beast, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I think now commercial vehicles doesn't matter. If it's a commercially registered vehicle, even if you're, let's just say you're pulling your own trailer and your own, say you got like a backhoe or a dozer or something, um, I think, I don't think that would be considered personal. I think it would still fall under the commercial class 8 rules and regulations. So I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Nope, all must be logged. There you go. If I don't know, 2-4 knows. If 2-4 don't know, nobody knows. Excuses again to not go through customs in your undies. I'm not going through customs today. There's no way in hell I'm gonna make it back up to customs with 29 minutes left. I'll be lucky if I make it out of the fucking plant, dude. If you think I'm running around in there in my underwear, you're out of your goddamn mind. Although these guys down here are absolutely batshit crazy. I start running around down here in my underwear, I may come out with like $20 bills stuffed down the front of my my underwear. Hey, $20 is $20, Ryan. $20 is $20, buddy. I'm sure you've heard that rule. $20 is $20. Oh, a buck's a buck. You got it. A buck is a buck. A duck is a duck. I got $20 for a fucked up duck. There was an old joke in there somewhere. I wasn't telling the whole joke though. It takes like 5 minutes to tell it, so somebody out there must know that joke. It's not weird if everyone else strips down. Well, there's 1,600 people that work at this plant. I don't know if I want to see 1,600 naked people running around. All guys. The whole time, all the years I've been coming in and out of this place, I've never seen a woman in here, except at the security gate. But I've never seen a woman anywhere in the plant. When even when we used to go to the other side and get loaded back in the day, never saw a woman. So if there's 1,600 guys in here, I got no desire, none, to see 1,600 guys running around in their underwear. $10 for a cup of coffee used to be a dime. Mr. B's, you're not kidding. Every time one of Dar's clients gives her a Starbucks gift card, so then she'll go to Starbucks, right? And she'll get one of those, cafe mochas or a frappa lappa crappa or whatever. Dude, like a regular size coffee, right? Like, do I have an empty coffee cup here? No, that's a me. Oh, anyway, the small, like a tall or whatever size that is, mocha or whatever frappa. You're talking $6 now, Canadian. $6 for a coffee. The only time she buys them now, she used to be a Starbucks baby, eh? She used to buy like Starbucks twice a day. But then the prices just got so unrealistic. And now it's $6 for a coffee. Now she only buys them if she gets a gift card, but I can't justify $6. So yeah, $6 for a coffee, where I guarantee you that coffee's maybe 15 cents. That's what it's worth. Used to be a dime. You used to walk into the truck stop and toss your dime onto the counter, right? At the lunch counter. Toss your dime or quarter or whatever as time went on. Now you walk up to the lunch counter and you just fucking drop your wallet right on the counter, right? 1600 guys talk slower. Get out of here. Hey, listen, just because it's your fantasy to run around a steel plant with 1600 naked guys covered in baby oil, man, you keep that to yourself. That's right. 2/4 a goddamn cup of hot water with some beans, and they maybe steam some milk to make some frothy crap. You know, I don't get that at all. Not in the least. But the thing is, you know why it's so expensive? Is because people pay it, right? If people are fucking dumb enough to pay $6 for a coffee from Starbucks, you watch. They'll let you pay $6 for 6 months, and then they're gonna jack it up to 7. Why? Because you'll pay it. People will pay it. I won't pay that, you know? If I ever found out that Dar was going to Starbucks and she was paying $6 for a small coffee and it was coming out of my bank account, oh, look out. Like, don't get me wrong, we make pretty good dough, but $6 for a coffee? Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. Now, like I said, now she uses no gift cards only that her clients give her, but I don't give a flying fart. Who did I just see here? Somebody new. Oh, Karina. Hey, double hot mess. What's going on? How are you? I'm just sitting here talking about overpriced coffee. Hopefully, Karina, you're not a Starbucks girl, because I am a Tim Hortons guy, and even me, even my coffee, like for an extra large, like two cream, two sugar, extra large double double, we're now at $2.50. A fucking year ago, that was $1.60, $1.50, whatever. We're now at 250 to 255. You know, a lot of these companies, like we'll use like Tim Hortons, but let's say McDonald's. Here's an example, right? You guys know last Tuesday when I did the third round, where did I go when we got to the truck stop? Where did I go for dinner? I went into McDonald's, right? I went into McDonald's and I got a double quarter pounder with cheese, large fries, a drink, and just a single cheeseburger, like a kid's cheeseburger. The bill for that came to $17.45 US. Where does McDonald's get the right to charge $17 for that? Has McDonald's and Wendy's and all these companies forgotten who they are? Like, McDonald's and Wendy's and fast food, they're not there to replace Sunday dinner. They're not there to replace a meal. They are fast food. They are there to be there for the single mother that's working two jobs. She's got two kids. She got held up late at her second job. She didn't get home in time to make dinner, and she can just grab the kids and go, and grab a quick meal so the kids get something to eat and it doesn't break the bank. But that's not the case anymore. You go to McDonald's for a single mother to take two kids to McDonald's, that's a $30 bill. $30 bill. So McDonald's and Wendy's and all these fast food places, have you guys forgotten your place? You really have. You literally have forgotten your place if you're charging prices like that. And they're putting more exquisite shit on the menu. You are fucking McDonald's. You know, when I was a kid, I knew the entire McDonald's menu, left to right, right to left, up and down. I fucking knew the whole thing off by heart. Nowadays, you got boards, you got 5 boards that are all switch, and they all switch different shit. McDonald's, Wendy's, Five Guys, not Five Guys, all the fast foods, all of them. Totally fucking forgot Dairy Queen. They've forgotten what their purpose is. Their purpose is to be fast and cheap. It's not to necessarily to be the most nutritious. It's not to be, to send you over the moon. It is designed to be fast and cheap. It's supposed to be a quick replacement in case you can't get somewhere, you can't get home, whatever. That's what it's there for. It's not there, to cost a single mother $30 to take two kids to fucking McDonald's because she's got to work two jobs. She needs a third fucking job to pay for the McDonald's. Like, I don't get this, and I get so pissed off, and I kind of get worked up like I am now, that these goddamn CEOs and these goddamn companies like this are so fucking big they've forgotten where they came from, what their purpose is. What is McDonald's purpose? What is Wendy's purpose? What is Dairy Queen's purpose? Dairy Queen's fucking purpose is make ice cream cones, you dumb fucks. Ice cream cones. A&W's purpose is burgers. Cheap, fast, good. They taste good. I don't give a shit how bad it is for me. It's just supposed to be a good, quick replacement. It's not replacing Sunday dinner with the family, for Christ's sake. But yet, they, $17 they charge me for a double quarter pounder, a cheeseburger, a fries, and a drink. They've forgotten. I got it, Johnny. I got it. I can't look at it, but it showed up that you sent something, a picture. Fucking blown inner rear. Holy shit. No damage, I hope. Airlines, everything else is all good. All your coffee's made at home. You know what? A lot of ours is at home as well. 2-4, like my kids will they'll buy the bags of coffee, and we've got the grinder, and they do all that. I actually like that better, and so does Brianna, my oldest daughter that lives at home, because she really likes good strong coffee. But damn, guard dog, ouch, sorry to hear that. Yeah, inner rear fucking sucks. Coffee can't cut into beer funds. Well, it does these days. Coffee at blah bucks is for the ones who can afford to throw money in the trash. Well, it's funny because you look at Dewana, you look at the lineup, you look at the who's lined up at Starbucks. It used to be all the prissy, snotty shit, whatever, fucking executives and shit. Nowadays, there's some fucking kid standing there, almost looks homeless, and they're gonna spend their last $6 on coffee. Are you out of your mind? Karina, I'm down in New York State. Hold on, I gotta actually. I'm not paying attention. Hold on. Yard move. Scale to dock. Okay, so that's gonna throw me on duty for my yard move. See, I hate having to do this. It's like this is way too much. This is way too much work, brain work I have to do. Um, Karina, I'm down in New York State. I'm down in Oswego, the small little town of Oswego. Unfortunately, the plant I'm at, I'm not allowed to show you. We signed waivers saying that there's no videoing on property, and I made the mistake one time and wasn't paying attention. Made a video of the whole entire plant, and I got my pee slap. So that's why you're looking at my face instead of looking at the plant. So, oh, here's the other thing that pisses me off. I have to get out of the truck and take my paperwork up to the guard shack. Damn it, boy! Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I need to calm down from my McDonald's rant. go. I'm not going all the way back there. Greetings from Spain. Pimp J, good to see you. Appreciate you. I'm having a ridiculous, ridiculous day. Not overly happy at all with my day. Greetings from Spain. I'm just going to quickly, because there's nothing going on here. Haha, 2-4, 1 is coming. Okay. Humberto, Sterling, Spain, in your dreams for now. Yeah, okay. Hola. You can come clean my house if you're bored. Yeah, whatever. Holy fuck, you guys talk a lot. Jesus Christ, for 13 people, there's about 75 people worth of chat in there. Okay. Sorry, guys. I am really under the gun here, so I'm just gonna hop in and out here. You guys entertain yourselves. If you're still here when I get back, I'll be amazed. I appreciate it, but be right back. Deadhead to truck stop. All right, what's on fire? Curtis naked sticker? Oh my God, what am I walking into? I think somehow or another I get a feeling that Dar and Guard Dog are doing something that I'm probably not gonna like. And I don't mean they're hooking up. That'd be okay. They're probably doing something else. Actually, you know, I'm not. I was gonna go look at all the comments, but no, I'm not now. Oh shit! I went the wrong fucking way. Son of a fucking bitch, motherfucker. I am not enjoying my day today. I am not enjoying my day today. They gave me the okay to go out through the other gate because this one here was a clusterfuck. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're just gonna turn around here and enjoy our day. Suck a bag of dicks, buddy. Fucking guy. Drives a W9. Nice truck. But you don't own the road. I own the road. Junior. Alright, so we're gonna go around the plant and we're gonna go out the other side. It'll definitely get us out of here a lot faster. Hey. Sorry guys, it is what it is. I managed to whittle that down. So I went to yard move, right? So that was I had whatever 20 something minutes. So I went yard move when I got to the gate. Came down here. Then I went on duty, right, and pulled all the straps and shit off. I got it all down to uh, 4 minutes, right? So I gave myself I think 9 minutes of on duty to unload, and then I went off duty, waited about 3 minutes, and then went to PC. So right now we're PCing to the truck stop because again, I'm not under dispatch. I am not under load. I am not furthering my trip to go anywhere. I don't know what's going on there. One of our trailers is sitting over here like abandoned. I wonder what's going on. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I know that. This place is as big as a city. Please don't read comments. I was awful and rude. As opposed to what I do read comments. This is ridiculous. 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 As my grandmother used to say, it's ridiculous. I'm still on private property, Dar. They can suck my balls on a seatbelt. I'm not on the road. I am inside a plant. I'm inside the plant. So, by the way, DOT indicates you have to go truck stop south because no, I'm allowed to go to the nearest truck stop. Nearest truck stop. It can be north, south, east, west. It can be frickin' anywhere. Nearest truck stop. Nearest safe haven, Humberto. Sterling wheel, that's what makes you you. Ah, ah, I believe that. I believe millions wouldn't, but I believe it. I have to just wait. There's one truck here coming in, so I just got to wait for him to clear the scale. Of course, it's a TMC, and they think they own the highways as well, just because they're the largest flatbed company in the world. But they think they own everything. So Tolga, even if we blocked each other, we would still be able to see each other because we have wrenches. Been that way since I got in on the chats for some reason. 2-4, did you saw Mrs. Dar's message, for example? Yeah, 2-4. Go into, hit the three dots up at the thing, and then you look down, instead of the like button, look down where it says messages, and it'll say top messages or all messages. Make sure you're in all messages. Pimp J, you will own nothing and be happy. Do I look fucking happy to you? I own nothing and I am happy. Look at me, man. I'm thrilled to death. If I got any fucking happier, dude, I'd have to throw my happy pills away. If my life got any better, I'd have to cancel my free health care. All right. We are next. Let's everybody be cool here, because you're about to see a Canadian come unglued. And as funny for some of you as that might be, it won't be enjoyable for others. Okay, white breads, again, I'll be right back. All right, let's go. We're fucking done here. We have caused as much trouble and problems as we can possibly cause. Later, John, going to the store. If this goes long enough, I'll be back. We've probably got about another hour or so. We're just going up to the truck stop right now. So, shh, he's back. Here we go. My apologies, bumps. Hold on, we'll fix this. Okay. Seat belt, because I'm a law-abiding citizen. Turn that around, because I'm a law-abiding citizen. What seat? What are you talking about? What seat would come in handy? I need a new seat for this thing. I have literally worn it out. Literally worn it out. Got to read the comments. I'm not reading the comments. Give your head a shake. I'm not going all the way back up there to read comments. Ah, Pamanik is here. I am worn out and not in the way I find pleasure from. You and me both, sister. You and me both. I am hungry, angry, and I'm hungry, angry, and tired. In that order. We are planning a new seat for you. Yeah, that'd be nice. With a dildo built in. Well, okay. At this point right now, fuck anything. I don't care. Eh, Make sure it's at least 18 inches long, John, so that I'm forced to sit upright. I can't lean over. John's gonna get me a posturpedic seat with a dildo built into it, so for body posture. That's what it is, body posture. It's a one-seater. Yeah, every weekend I'll come out and I'll find Dar fucking sitting in my truck, vroom, 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 bouncing up and down on the seat. Every bump you get poked. Yeah, you wouldn't tell you. You'd stiffen up that seat pretty tight, wouldn't you? Jackknife TV was exactly where I was yesterday. Did you and Jackknife exchange cuddles in the middle of the night? Did you guys, rub rub your winkies together? I'm asking for a friend. That is what was in the comments. The dildo seat. Oh God, dog, you've done worse than that. And I know Sterling's done 10 times worse than that. So I just don't want to open my email, John, and see any pictures, eh? I know you're graphically designed and You've got a good mind for that kind of, but I really don't want to see, you know, a Cascadia seat built in. Already have plans, do you? Okay. Already have plans. Did not stop. I did continue. Oh, that's cool. Go back and read it. I can't go back and read it, dude. It's just there's way too much, too many comments, and I gotta read. And my eyeballs are a little, starting to go a little fucking squirrely here. Mankini? Oh. On the way to the dirty south. Oh, Pimp J. I'd love to. I'd love to be on my way to the dirty south right now. Let me tell you. Nothing would make this cowboy happier. When do I go back on the clock? Well, it's 3 o'clock, so I can't go back on the clock till, well, whatever time I went off duty. So 17 minutes ago, 17 minutes and 28 seconds ago. Let's say 17 minutes ago. So that would have taken it to like just before 3 o'clock. So I can't go back on till just before 1 o'clock tomorrow morning, which is fine. Which is fine. It gives me more than enough time to get my 2 loads done. It gives me more enough time to get my 2 loads done and still get home at a reasonable hour. Oh yeah, I can get, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm gonna go from here to the truck stop because I can't cross the border. Because in order to cross the border, you have to be on duty. You have no choice. Okay, so I cannot cross the border. So all I can do is PC from here to as close to the border as I can get, or the nearest truck stop, right? Technically. So that's what I'm doing. And then tomorrow morning, I will wake up. I will go on duty at at 1 o'clock, and then I will drive from the truck stop to the rail yard tomorrow morning, pick up my load, and just go do my 2 loads that way. All I'm really doing is adding 55 miles or whatever to my day tomorrow. Not usually, John. No. Took me 14 hours to get off 3 loads today. Can you do better than that, old man? if you can do better than that, old man, you just go ahead and fucking take a swipe at it. I've come to the conclusion that the best thing is Brian for president 2024. Sure. Lead your country down the road to greatness, happiness, and prosperity for all. Depends on her. Well, yeah, yeah. Uh, I'm not touching that, man. Fuck, are you crazy? My fucking wife's walking around in here in the chat. You out of your goddamn fucking mind? I ain't even gonna get anywhere near that, John. Trucking with T-Bone is whoa, or was that a whoa, or was that a whoa? Not sure what that was. That's what she said. Oh, look at Tolga's on it today, eh? Tick, 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 tick. I think because you said you did 3 loads on Friday. I, I thought it was Friday. No, no, no. I do three. I only do 3 loads on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm only doing 2 loads tomorrow. Only doing 2 loads tomorrow. I'm gonna have nightmares. Yeah, I know. Ryan will be next PM. I have seriously, honestly thought about when my trucking career comes down, because I'll still be in my 50s, to go into politics. Just at like local level, like municipal level, like MPP type thing. I've seriously thought about that. Um, I've been told numerous times that I would be good at it, um, and that I have ideas that are easy to put in place and easily implemented. The problem I would have with politics would be being politically correct, right? Now, in my opinion, being politically correct is wrong. Any politicians that are being politically correct should be shot. You know, the people in your area or the people that you're representing. They need to be heard. They want to be listened to, and they need to be heard. That's important. Being heard is almost more important than anything else. And if you can take what they're saying and apply it, turn it, and actually get something that they want or something that they need that you're hearing and get it implemented, that's progress. We're not seeing any of that. That's the problem. That's the problem. Me, I'd be good at it, but it would be like the case of they want you to do something, it's a little bit shady. So then you do it, and then they give you a kick in the dick for doing it. Well, if you're going to ask me to do something shady, don't ask me how I did it. I'll do it, but don't ask me how I got it done. It's the same thing with politics. I would do it. I'm not saying that I would be shady about it, but I would be very not unpolitically correct. And that would be sort of like, you know, we want you to do it, but you have to be politically correct to do it. Well, then you can't get me to do it, right? If you want results, get politicians with a business instead of a fucking Harvard law degree, right? Or a McMaster law degree. If you want a politician, get them with business degrees. Although I think Trump is a bit of a dork, he did have some very good points on how to run the country. He ran the country like a business. Instead of running it as a political field, he ran it as a business. I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. What does your business need to run? What do we need to operate? How do we pay our employees? How do we take care of our people? You got injured people, you got sick people. You run it if you run it as a business, believe me, it would actually run a lot smoother because depending on the business, of course, most businesses are not run on a fucking committee, you know. I said most businesses, right? There's eventually one person at the top that makes the final decision, and that's the way it is. It doesn't work that way. Your president down here doesn't have the power that, people think he does. Anywho, that's about enough on politics there. That's about enough on politics. That's just my 2 cents. The next my that's my 2 cents out of 10. So the next 8 cents you guys got to pay for. The first 2 cents is free. Politics are there to control against the people, not for the people. Wow. The politics for these days is there to make the politicians very rich and their friends and their allies, yada yada and so forth. Sorry, Mr. Beast. We'll kill that topic. I'm not into it, so it's all rigged, dude. They already proved it. No, I agree. I do. I got some really nice sativa burning. Nice. Nice. I can't have any of that. I got a really nice, what have I got for dinner tonight? I got ham and carrots, roasted ham, carrots, mashed potatoes, and gravy for dinner. Mm, But I'm so hungry, I think I'm going to eat two dinners because I've got one left over because I went out with Dar yesterday. So I've actually got two dinners left in my fridge. And so I think I'm going to eat my meat pie as well. I'm eating everything. It doesn't matter. I'm going to empty the fridge tonight. Everything that's in that fridge, I'm eating tonight. Thank God Sterling doesn't fit in my fridge. Screw politics. Let's talk about chickens. Let's talk about chickens. Let's talk about chickens, baby. Let's talk about chickens and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things chickens will be. Let's talk about chickens. There you go. There you go. We're talking about chickens. I haven't farted today. I might need help. I'm not going anywhere near you. I am not good. They'll be picking up pieces of you out in fucking Colorado, man, if you go. You explode, forget it. They won't even be able to identify the body. There'll just be a set of work boots standing there beside your truck. There'll be pieces of you all over the place. Can I hop in your fridge? You want me to eat you? You can hop in my fridge anytime, baby. Be more exciting if you hopped on the fridge. Mm. Homer Simpson instead of donuts. Dar. You believe my mouth started watering? Oh, you didn't need to know that. Sterling will. That happens to people that talk a lot of shit. They have nothing left. That's a very good point. Uh-oh. Pomanic's got her SWAT team. Let's talk sexy boys in uniform. Who are you going to talk to about? There's nothing. Well, Dar's in here, so you and Dar are going to sit there and talk about sexy boys in uniform. Dar loves firemen. I could be standing there in my butt naked, hard as wood and ready to go, and a fireman could walk by in a uniform and she'll turn away from me and look at the fireman. She loves a fireman. That wasn't singing, that was rapping. What's the matter with you? Expand your horizons there, chicken man. Our our Curtis was in the SWAT team actually in it. No, I think Curtis was on the gay SWAT team and they were in him. Brian is going to have an all-you-can-eat Dar buffet. There you go. Yeah, yeah. He coming back for third time. Oh my God, that poor woman. Those frickin' baklavas and the tall body. Oh, come on. Really? Baja. Oh, squirrel. Yeah, exactly. So she has good taste. I say yeah, yeah, of course, yeah. Fucking absolutely. Oh, this is not where I imagined our life going today. I think Saturday night's live will be a little more trucking orientated. Until Pumanik comes in and kicks the door open with her SWAT team. Oh, come on, Bry. There's a bit of a wind, but not that much of a wind. With us in here, really. you know, I've come to expect anything, like pretty much anything. But every once in a while, every once in a while, either Sterling, usually either Sterling or you, dog, Pamanik, even Tolga. Every once in a while, one of yous will drop something in there, and it's like, what? What? The fuck did you just say that? Back to the new truck seat, then. Dude, my back is so sore right now. I'd sit on a whole fucking stack of dildos if I thought it would take the pain away out of my back. I'd rather have the pain in my ass than have the pain in my back. How's that? That's how desperate I am. You'd shut the door and then you'd gloat. uh, Back in the day, we all hung out on the CB. Now we all do it on ScrewTube. No, you're right, Mr. V's, exactly. Dude, I've heard my CB chirp twice today. Twice I've heard it chirp. Back in those days you're talking about, man, this thing would have never shut up. You'd have to literally turn the volume down so you can get 2 minutes of peace in your head, for Christ's sake. Nowadays, I go all day and it chirps twice. No difference in all the same conversation. Well, yeah, yeah, it's a little different, right? You wouldn't hear you and me on YouTube going, "You see the tits on that waitress? Holy Christ, Brian. My God, they were huge. I remember this one time I was down and dun 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 dun, dun, and she threw me over her shoulders, whipped me up against the hood of my truck, ripped off my clothes, and screwed my brains out." Well, I don't think we're gonna have that talk over YouTube. Not usually. California is still good for CV chatter if you're multilingual. Well, that's my problem, right? I'm not. I am not. It's English. Sorry. And those chirps are usually mud duck. Well, the chirps I usually get are just, it's either atmospheric bounce or it's some guy with a base station that's just mouthing, and it's quick, like 5 seconds of, yeah, and then we went down and had to pick mama up and drive her, and then it's gone. So Brian is multisexual. I don't know. I don't think I am, but I'm 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 tempted to try it. I don't know what the difference is between bisexual, multisexual, pansexual. Fuck. I don't. What's the difference? What happens if you just like sex? What happens if you just like women? You know? Am I women sexual? No, I think you're straight. I think that's what that is. Straight. Brian and them waitresses. No, Brian's a good boy. Brian always goes home to Dar. You guys, sometimes I don't know if you guys believe it or not, but I shit you not. This is one truck driver that has never had to step out. My meal's at home. How you get your appetite, that's a different story. But my goddamn meal's at home. And I know it. Waitresses look good, but they come and go. Literally. What can I do with a waitress that I can't do with my wife? Right? There's a good question. What can you do with a waitress that I can't do with my wife? And somebody's gonna go, yeah, well, maybe the waitress will do things that your wife won't do. No, no. I don't think so. Hold on, cutting a stogie here. There we go. My meal at home was salmonella. Well, unfortunately, some of us get bad home cooked meals. I don't. I don't. I don't say that to gloat, and I don't. But most everybody in this chat, all fucking 14 of you, all of you know who Dar is. She's great. She's fucking awesome. And yes, she is paying me to say all that. I'm just kidding. She's not. She's not. Put the check in the mail, babe. Brand new idea for new era. Asexual. That's probably out there already. Yeah, pimp, you better be careful, eh? You may lose your title there. Pimp J, we got Pimp Dar. I'm telling you, she's got a pretty good business mind too. She's run 3 of her own businesses successfully. She puts her mind to it, dude. She can pimp hoes like nobody's business. I promise you, she probably could. What's going on, James? Welcome back. Kitty craze with Dar. No, it's 100% real. Kids' families are suing school boards. Are you shitting me? Really? Yeah. Well, me and Dar need to get together in business. Hey, that's fine. Just remember, there can only be one alpha, though, and you ain't it. I guarantee you that. Can only be one alpha. Can't have 2 alphas running a business. I'll be honest with you, Pimp J. She's fun to work for. She's good to work for. She takes care of her people. Esexual describes the current trend of online dating by camera and further use of sex robots. I don't even want to know about this shit. AI sexual, does that mean you shag robot sex partners? I think so. Do they cook the meal as well? I don't know. But I would imagine for the price of one of these sex robots, man, it better come with at least a couple of frozen dinners. Minimum. Tell you what, Tolga, when it happens, you set up the camera in the corner of your bedroom, you shag the robot and video it, and let us know how it all turns out for you. Just remember though, the robot don't clean itself. You have to clean it up when you're done. Gal slapped and banned the toll guy. All I know is all these people are friggin' batshit crazy. We're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse because none of these kids have any brains. Exactly. Exactly. And any of the ones that do have brains don't use them because they have no backbone. There's nobody there teaching these young boys how to be a man anymore. And that's sad. That is sad, right? When the generation, my generation, has stopped teaching the next generation how to be a man, and they're relying on devices and our education system. Our education system is going to make men out of these boys. Please. Then you got 35-year-old boys running around. You don't have men. Start a lawnmower. Pimp J, fuck, they can't even spell lawnmower for Christ's sake. Right? They got autocorrect on their fucking on their phones. So if they spell it wrong, it gets corrected. What's going on there, Freeway? I'm a bit foul today, and I've just been spouting out shit. I've already gone off on McDonald's and fast food. I went off on the government. I went off on. I'm just kind of going off on the stupid generation coming up behind us, the next generation, and the lack of real men in the world. Sterling, you're gonna get kicked in the teeth in a minute. I miss bath salts. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, lady. I'll make a smear out of that little white Tahoe. I miss acid. Look at Sterling misses bath salts. Fucking Freeway misses acid. One end of the scale to the other. Jesus. I miss thinking. I miss looking around at the fucking world, thinking, "Yep, this country is in good hands with the next generation." Nope. I miss that. Sterling wants to eat people's faces off. I don't miss cocaine. Believe me, I don't miss cocaine. And you guys didn't trust me. You guys didn't want to see me fucking while I was using it. That's one thing I'm actually really grateful for is that my wife and my kids have never seen me out of my mind, like strung out and on my out of my mind like that. Although my wife has pointed out that I'm fucking crazy enough, clean and sober. Could you imagine me strung out? Holy shit. You serious? He burns 75% of his body for hits and likes. Are you fucking serious? See, that's out of control. That's out of control. And that's why I got rid of Facebook as well, right? Because everybody puts everything about their life on Facebook, and then they close Facebook and they wait 7 minutes and they run back to Facebook, open up to see how many likes they got, see how many comments they got, right? And those people that are so desperate for attention, they'll make a comment like, "Hmm, one of those days again." Right? They don't say anything. All they do is say, "Hmm." It's baiting. They're baiting, right? They want people to go, "What kind of day are you having? Oh, you poor dear. What's going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?" And that's what they're going for, right? And there's a fucking million people out there that do that. There's a fucking million. There's a billion people out there that fucking do that. "Oh, baby, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Oh, tell us." And I can't stand that. I can't stand that. And then, they won't say nothing and they'll come back 5 minutes later. They're checking their Facebook, you know, more than their, uh, they check their Facebook more times an hour than they breathe. It's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Yep. That's the generation, baby. That's the generation. One day we're going to hand over the reins to this country to that. Unfortunately, our country's already, the reins have already been turned over because Trudeau is one of them, right? Trudeau is one of them. So, young little fuck. I call him a young little fuck, but Brian has a case of the Mondays. Nah, dude. I just every once in a while I get a little feisty, especially when I'm overly tired. Right? I'm overly tired, so I can't complain. I can't complain anymore about my back or my shit or my fucking stuff like that. So then I get a little grouchy, right? And all it takes is, one comment about a Facebook or fucking something stupid, and that's all it takes to set me off. McDonald's set me off. Politics kind of set me off a little bit, but I didn't want to have Mr. B screaming from the room. I get it. Isn't Facebook a CIA operation? It damn well could be. It damn well could be. Facebook listens to everything and watches everything you're doing. They know what you're doing. They know what you're talking about. They know what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. Guard dog, exactly. Fucking babies in the bathtub fucking drowning while you're sitting there looking at your fucking Facebook. "Oh, I was just looking for a second. I just left the baby unattended for a second. Oh, look, I got 25 more likes." Fuck off, lady. Give your head a shake. Firefighter Bob, how you doing there, bro? This is a wheel burner exclusive gripe, not a bitch session, but maybe a gripe session. Not bitching. I'm just griping and pointing out things that I see that are wrong with no political correctness involved. Pimp Dar. I like how that sounds. We're gonna change your name from Kitty Craze with Dar to Pimp Dar. Great. Another one of those days. Oh, T-Bone, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Like. Are you okay? What's wrong, T-Bone? Is your wife sick? Did your chicken die? Oh my God! Like. My bad. That was meant for Facebook. Yeah. Or the people. This one kills me. Is the people that will, in the Facebook comments, they'll just write sigh, the word sigh with an exclamation point, and they're gonna get 9,000 people. 9,000 absent minded fucking zombie faced cocksucking motherfuckers are going to sit there and go, oh my God, are you all right? What's wrong? Did the children die? Did your dog burn up in a fucking horrible house fire? Oh, tell us all. No, I'm not talking about shit. I'm just griping. You know what I'm doing? I'm giving you my 2 cents. Bob, I'm giving you my 2 cents. And unfortunately, you poor bastards didn't ask for it, but you're getting it. Now, just remember, in my mind, I've only got about 2 cents left. So if I give away the full 2 cents, I'm brain dead. So just talking. I'm talking to myself out loud. How's that? Okay, Bob, I'm talking to myself out loud. Some areas I don't have to be politically correct, but I do have to be careful. I do have to be careful. But the rest of the world, I don't have to be anything. I don't have to be jack fucking shit nothing. Pretty much, pimp Jay. Damn, I'm already up to 4 cents. Son of a bitch. You guys owe me fucking 2 cents back. But I'm gonna direct this right at you, T-Bone. You're not much younger than me. I don't think you're older than me, but you're not much younger than me if you are. Are you telling me that you, in your hometown where you live, you look around and you are overly impressed with what you see from the next generation coming up? And I don't mean if you've got small kids like 7, 8, 9, 10-year olds. I'm talking the 18 to 30-year olds, that generation in there. Are you looking around going, wow, my country is in safe fucking hands here? You know, I can go to bed tonight and rest easy, knowing that the rest of my life, this country and this world is going to be in safe hands. I don't think so. And if you're in the chat and you're in that 18 to 30 range, I'm not directing this at you. I'm saying in general, you know, you guys could be the greatest fuckers in the world, and that's fine with me. I'm just saying on average, you know, on average. Nobody wants to nobody wants to work these days, right? Everybody wants to work fucking 30 hours a week and get paid for 70. They all walk around with a level of self-importance and self-entitlement. I mean, it drips off of them. If you haven't seen it, obviously you're walking through life with blinders on. If you have not seen it, it's disgusting, and it's more than that. It's sad. unfortunately, we're in a time and age where even myself included, it's certain with certain things, we've become so reliant on the technology, we've stopped using our brains, and the level of common sense to live our lives has ceased. There's very little common sense out there. Why? Because we're now directed and told what to do, how to feel, how to act, what to say, when to say it, how to say it, who to say it to, who not to say it to, what not to say to who to who to who, and at the end of it, boo fucking who. Boo fucking who. Just collecting my thoughts. Yeah, Bob, I do. I talk to myself a lot. T-Bone, boy, I wish there was a link. Would it be a good thing if you came in, or would we be arguing? Trucking is mastered over 100 years old and over 100 years old. Nothing to talk about over other than trick new fools into taking our jobs. Yawn. I, you know what, Sterling, and that's sad. That's sad. It truly is. We're not arguing, but it may not be a good thing either. Look at these are just my thoughts. They ramble around in my head. I don't do this very often. Very rarely do I ever fucking voice my serious opinions or my thoughts upon you guys or the world. But I figured there's only 14 of yous in here. How much fucking damage could I possibly do? Well, look, hooligan. Look up ahead. There's brighter skies up ahead. Maybe Wheelburner's mood will change too. One day, none of what we have done will matter. Well, it won't matter to us because we won't be here, my friend. It will matter to somebody. Just remember that. It doesn't matter how little an imprint you leave, you're still leaving an imprint. And somewhere down the line, that imprint will have an impact on something or somebody. As it doesn't matter how big or small it is. Somewhere. You may not even know it. You may not even know it or recognize it or realize it, but somewhere. So your comment, although makes sense, but it doesn't make sense because I don't believe that, right? Everything hooligan that you do at some point or another will have an impact somewhere down the line on somebody. And I don't mean, okay, you went to the bathroom today and took a dump and only wiped once. That's not what I'm talking about. Sterling's the only guy I know that can wipe once and get it clean. Sterling might go live. Well, you know what? I've got what 44. We got to go to 47. So I got about 15 miles, and then maybe a little chit chat. And then you know what? Maybe Sterling can go live and we can go over there and pile on him. I mean, pile into him. Or plow into him. Oh, God, I don't know what the fuck we're going to do to Sterling. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what we do to him. He'd enjoy it. Well, I'd love to talk. Let's talk about motorcycles then, because if I talk about boobs, there is a certain level of disrespectfulness if I'm talking about boobs and my wife is here, because I can't talk about her boobs because she's here, and I can't talk about anybody else's boobs because she's here. But on the other hand, if she wants to start the conversation off about boobs, then guys, it's open season, right? But I ain't opening that door. So we can talk about motorcycles. I'm reading, so just pretend I'm not here. Oh, yeah, okay, honey. Yeah. Never question your wife's decisions. Why? Because you were one of them. Yeah. Hooligan, that's awesome. Yeah. Then you look at me and you think about Dar and you go, man, she needs to fucking get fixed. She needs to check her decision making abilities. uh, Look at John, chicken shit. No, not chicken shit. I'm not chicken shit one bit, buddy. What are you talking about? Dude, I know bigger, tougher men than me that are scared to death of Dar, so trust me. I know a side of my bread buttered. Fuck, are you crazy? Did you see my comment about if someone breaks in my house? Bob, I'm sorry, I missed it. I must have been I must have been thinking hard or talking to myself. Hey Karen, how are you? If you want to throw it back up there, Bob, I'll be happy to read it now. I apologize. That's why chickens for Dar. Oh God, give yourself a fucking stroke. In a bad way. In a bad way. You got it, Freeway. Happy wife, happy life. The old adage is, you know, you don't go to war with your wife. You'll lose the war. You pick your battles. Openly talking about boobs on YouTube? No. Openly talking about my wife's boobs on YouTube? No. But like I said, if my wife openly starts talking about boobs on YouTube, hey, the gloves come off. Why is women talk about peckers? Hey, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. You want to? If the ladies in here want to talk about peckers, go for it. Wouldn't that just be another word for chickens? Peckers? Come on, one of you's fucking laughed. Fucking what? There's 17 of yous in here. One of you's laughed. Don't bullshit me. Be right back. Big Mike just called me. Yeah, he's called me twice now since I've been live, Dar. Let him know. At least he doesn't talk about just about trucking. We all look at Dar's husband and think we have a chance. You don't have the legs, you don't have the legs or the boobs, Sterling. Sorry, buddy, but I'm a boob man. I like big boobies. Yeah, and yours don't match up. Sorry. Blame it on the rain. Oh my God. Okay, there, Milli Vanilli fan. You lose the war, the house, the car, the kids, and some even take your dog. Well, no, she'd take one of the dogs, but she'd leave me. She'd leave me my dog. I'll go to war over my dog. Don't take my dog or my. You can't take my dog or my truck. You can have the rest of it. Merch idea: bobbleheads. You want to do wheel burner bobbleheads? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Wheel burner bobbleheads. Guys, a little asymmetric. That's not a bad idea. There's got to be a toy company somewhere around where I live that can do that. Or there's got to be somewhere online where you can have, you send them the picture and they make the bobblehead. I don't encourage anybody to buy anything from my merch store, from the merch store. I don't, because it's overpriced. It's way overpriced. Now the quality's not bad. Like the shirts and all that kind of shit aren't bad, but it's overpriced and it's not worth it. But if I had like bobbleheads, I'd sell bobbleheads privately, like on the channel, right? Same with different types of other shirts and shit like that. Yeah, 2-4, not a bad idea, eh? We'll do wheel burner bobbleheads. We got some really good ideas. If I could get those done before the charity drive, oh, you know what? Oh, that would be really good. Get a wheel burner bobblehead. I'll even go all out. We'll get a wheel burner and Pimp Dar bobblehead side by side. Wheel burner and Pimp Dar bobbleheads. My hubby loves my triple D's too. Oh, triple D's. That's the most romantic thing I've heard all day. Thank you, Dewana. Triple D boobs. I don't even think Ryan Davidson or Curtis. You put Ryan and Curtis together, I don't think they got triple D's. Dar, get on that. I want one of the first ones made. The bobbleheads. I I can't see that being too hard to do. Really, I can see that being something that that can be done. Fuck, if Elvis can have his own bobblehead, so can I. What's Elvis got that I ain't got? Oh, you motherfucker. Look at that. Bob, this is the same spot we ran into, remember the other night? No, no spots in here. Looks like Wheel Burner's taking a drive-through spot. We're not backing in. We're driving through. I want to find one with a truck on either side, one empty spot, so I don't have to, and nobody has a reefer. I don't want to listen to a fucking reefer clacking away all night tonight. What do we got here? Reefer, U.S. Express. No, we're good. His truck might blow up, but he's got no reefer. All right. Let's kill that. Off duty. There we go. All right. I want wheel burner adult diapers so I can give it. Ah, that's hilarious. And you could do a die cast of your truck. I don't know if I do a die cast of my truck. That's pretty. I don't know. Fucking Cascadias. You can go anywhere and get that. I tried to buy one of the big bobbleheads from Ollie's. They won't sell them, and everyone is different. They're like 4 feet tall. You can try custombobbleheads.com. Is that a serious, Karen? Is that seriously like a fucking, or custombobbleheads.ca? Well, there we go. Shut her down. Okay, hold on, Karen. I gotta get that. I gotta get my notepad. All my important shit I write on here. I've still got shit I wrote. I was talking to trucking with Corey G. I got his shit on here too. So trucking. What is that? Custombobbleheads.ca. Heads.ca. All right. Here we go. There we go. Custombobbleheads.ca. Wait, she does get on your bobblehead when you get home. Oh, yeah, she does. Whether I want her to or not. The Canadian Park's next to US Express. He's from Chattanooga. He's probably an all right guy. Yes, they're both legit. All right. All right. Hey, Flatbed, how are you, man? How are you? You're a little late. You just missed me doing some really good rants. I've been foul all fucking day. My day started really shitty, and I've just been in a foul mood. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna go live and share my foulness with everybody else around me. You, sir, luckily have missed it for the most part. You look like you just got fucked by some old bitch. Me? Oh, come on. I look that bad? I look pretty worn out. I will admit, like today I look like ass today. I feel like a bag of shit right now. But I'll be honest, it's 100% my own doing. 100% my own doing. I've done this to myself, so I can't complain. But I certainly didn't expect Bob, I didn't expect, you just got fucked by some old bitch. Considering considering my woman's 7 years younger than I am. Huh. It took you guys long enough, eh? Look at this baby. Look at this one. You douche canoes. I wore it for you guys and nobody picked it off. Well, I managed to do nothing today. Now I need a nap. Damn, that's tiring doing nothing all day. Thought that's what Dar the secretary was for. You know what, dude? She's on the other line right now. She's on the other line right now taking care of business on something else. I know who she's talking to, so it's all good. She's working. She's working. Don't kid yourself for a minute, Johnny. I get my fucking money's worth out of her. She she pays in bobblehead, or she gets paid in bobblehead. There we go. Hold on. Such an amateur operation here, eh? Such an amateur operation. This is amateur hour. You guys are probably thinking, what the fuck are we doing here? Watching this. I'd be. That's exactly what I'd be thinking right now if I was you guys. Damn. Can't even get a free bobblehead. Uh, I thought I would save Dar and time and found the sites for her. Well, Karen, we appreciate that. Appreciate that. No nap, but done fuck all today. Done fuck all today. Well, I'd love to say I done fuck all today, but I think I've done my part for King and Country today. I think so. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Love that album. I got it the minute it came out. I got that album. We have just been encouraging his mood. If you go live this weekend, I might not be in. I'm going live Saturday, probably Saturday night, probably uh, 6 or 7 Saturday night my time. So that's what I'm doing. But I'm gonna be using the StreamYard, so we can open the link so T-Bone can come in and we can argue. I'm changing flatbed jobs. The company I'm going to goes to Canada. I start a new company on the 29th of April. Can't wait. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Are you flatbed? Are you an owner operator? Like, is this owner operator deal, or are you a company driver? The only reason I'm asking is because I would tell you which parts, depending on where in Canada you're going, if you're an owner operator, where your money is going to be, right? If you're a company driver, then you don't give a rat's ass, right? In the South, we say we feel like death warmed over. Well, I feel like that. Old bitches are great. What the fuck? I got no problem with old bitches. Let me tell you. Until I met Dar, every one of my ex-wives and exes, whatever, were always older than me. You should give Dar $5 every time she sleeps with you, or every time she comes in here. I'd owe her a lot of money. I'd owe her more for coming in here than I would for sleeping with me, though. Dar, are you still on the phone? Oh, glancing at the comments. Okay. What time are you going live Saturday? Asking so I don't overlap. Um, Hooligan, I don't usually go live on Saturdays, right? Usually I leave that for you and Sterling and a couple other guys, but this Saturday I am gonna go, probably 6 or 7 ish around there. Um, maybe a little later. If Hooligan, if you want to go like at 5 or something, let me know. Like I don't give a fuck. I can go. I can push it off, and I can go till, I can put it off till say 7, 8, whatever like that. It really makes no difference to me. Dar won't be home, so if I do it like back in the old days, if I do like an 8-hour live till 2 in the morning, it makes no fucking difference to me. Okay, sexy Santa. I love this woman. Oh, double, triple D's, and she calls me sexy Santa. Okay, sexy Santa. I gotta head out and go feed the critters. Talk to you tomorrow. Give Dara a hug from this Tennessee girl. Bye, Brian. Rest well later. Bye, Dewana. Thanks for being here. Yepers, it's nap time. Everyone have a great day. I'll cut the grass later. Flatbed. I'm a company driver. Oh, okay. So you just don't give a flying fuck. You got any idea where you're gonna be running? Are you going to be running Canada wide, like, um, or are you going to be flatbed freight? You're probably going to be doing a lot of Ontario, Quebec, and then um, Alberta, maybe some BC. Those are your big in Canada. Those are the big flatbed states. Those are the big flatbed states. When I say big flat or provinces, when I, the when I say big, I mean like we do flatbed work in every province, obviously, but for a U.S. company to come up, you guys don't want to be dickering around, right? You guys don't want to be most don't want to be dickering around, fucking around with sitting around here for a day, 2 days, 5 days, whatever. So you're gonna probably stick to the hot spots, just like we do when we come down to the U.S. Right? We find our lanes. We know where it's hot. We know what freight areas are good for us, and those are the areas we stay in. When you guys come to Canada, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. But for depending on where you're going, if your company wants to pony up a little referral bonus money, I can definitely give you some really good, well-paying freight, or give you some like a jump at that you can pass on to them. Good paying freight coming out of Canada going into the States. Like, for example, I'll just give you this little tidbit here. Um, Ashley Furniture, right? You guys have Ashley Furniture is freaking everywhere down there. All of your lumber for Ashley Furniture comes out of a plant 75 miles north of my house, and we ship fucking truckload after truckload out of that plant. The Ashley Furniture plant is in Arcadia, Wisconsin, and they pay very, very, very well. You know, so and I can possibly give them here. Here's the number of the guy you need to call, but nothing's for free. Nothing's for free. Did you like the song "Sabotage"? Beastie Boys? Yes. I don't think there was a bad. I don't think the Beastie Boys put out a bad album. I I love the BC Boys. I'll be so I'll be StreamYarding it, Sterling. We're gonna go StreamYard. Make it 6, or I'll be asleep. Well, I don't want to step on Hooligan. It's not my night. It's not my usual night. So if there's other people that I like and I respect, I don't want to step on them, right? So um, whatever, whatever. I think Sterling, you go usually on Saturday nights as well, do you not? I don't want to step on you if I don't have to. I stepped on you a couple about a week or so, or a week and a half ago. I didn't mean to. I didn't even know you were live. So my apologies on that. Yeah, flatbed. Just let me know. Let me know. Remember, if you're pulling flatbeds out of Canada, flatbed loads, a lot of lumber, right? A lot of lumber. Every province produces lumber in Canada. Every single province. Um, a lot of steel. You wouldn't know it, but Canada produces a lot of fucking steel, and most of it comes out of Hamilton, or like it comes out of Ontario, and aluminum. A lot of steel, a lot of metal comes out of Canada. We're not necessarily known for it, but we do. Um, farm, farm machinery and implements, lots of it out of Canada. Um, What else comes out of Canada? What else do we do a lot of out of Canada? Cable, a lot of cable. I showed you guys a picture yesterday of a flatbed that was in our yard that had the big spools of cable. Um, Canada produces a lot of that, and it goes down. Most of that actually goes out to the Midwest, Iowa, North Dakota, Wisconsin, Nebraska, that kind of shit, because they're just constantly putting in wind farms. So your morning wood comes out of Canada. You're damn right, Freeway, and you are welcome for that. You are welcome for your morning wood. It comes out of Canada. All of you American men must realize that your morning wood is Canadian morning wood. Afterwards, it becomes American, but morning wood is out of Canada. Last couple of them tanked. I ain't got nothing to say. Well, it's not that they tanked. I don't think your lives tank, and it's not always the most important that you have a big crowd of people to talk to. I've only got 14 people in here. It's not always the important thing of I have to have an audience of 100 people to talk to, or I have nothing to say and nobody's listening. It's not necessarily the quantity of talking or what you're saying, it's the quality of what you're saying. I enjoy sitting around listening to you. Even if you think you're just sitting there fucking babbling, dude, I like it. I'll sit and listen to you fucking babble all day long. What is the difference between a wet raccoon and Trump's hair? A wet raccoon doesn't have 7 billion fucking dollars in the bank. that's a that's a good joke. That's a true joke. Some of the vehicles used to be made in Canada. A lot of vehicles. Dude, I think we've got Canada's got North America's biggest Honda plant. We have two of North America's biggest Toyota plants. Um, we have, Chryslers are built up here. Fords, like the Ford plant, the goddamn Ford plant in Oakville, Ontario, it rivals anything that's in Detroit or was in Detroit. Um, it's like, believe me, Canada ships a lot of shit. It really does. Dar, I need you to go. Karen gave us something, and everybody in here wants it. So I need you to write. I wrote it down, but there's a website. I need you. We're gonna do wheel burner bobbleheads. Wheel burner bobbleheads, and the website is called custombobbleheads.ca. Can you check that out and see what it would take to make a bobblehead of wheel burner? And we were actually, then I came up with the ideas. We'll do like, because you can get bobbleheads with two people, right? They're connected. So we'll get wheel burner and pimp dar bobbleheads. They even do bobblehead pets. Oh, good. I can do a bobblehead Charlie. Is that Canadian morning wood a type of cedar cheese? I saw it on Google like that, but never heard that before. I'm wondering how cedar can be pine aroma. Tolga, I need to check your brains for a few minutes. I'd like to have an old 80s Ford truck. I like the 80s Ford trucks, but you want to know something? My ex son-in-law had a 92 Ford F250. Um, it had the back seat. It wasn't a king cab. But it had the 8 foot box on it. So it was the extended cab. The extended cab with the 8 foot box. It had the 351 Cleveland in it. I love that truck. And I don't know if any of you have spotted it, but on this run that we do, while we're going through the backcountry roads, it's either a 92, 93. It's either between a 91 or a 95. It's in there, and it's for sale, and it is in mint condition. I've looked at it every single day, and it's sitting on the. I'm almost tempted to pull the truck off and go, "Hey man, like, what do you want for that? I'll be empty coming back here in 3 hours. Like, you got ramps? Like, I'll put it on my fucking trailer and bring it home." I thought we were looking into that, and it was like $60 per one. I don't know. I remember us talking about it. I don't know if we ever looked into it. Never ignore replay, gang. They are loyal. Live views are nice, but don't focus on it, or you'll go nuts. No, you're right. Absolutely right. And that's the point I was trying to make, right? Brian, I'm fucking hungry. Tell me what I should eat. It has to be good. Okay. Whole wheat bread, 3 pieces. Whole wheat bread. Butter on one, butter on the other side, on the other, and then the third piece you put mayonnaise on both sides. Okay. So then on the first buttered piece, you take cracked pepper and a little bit of salt. Then you put tomato, lettuce, sliced cucumbers really thin, tomatoes, or sorry, you put the lettuce first so the tomatoes don't soak into your bread. So you put your lettuce, your tomatoes, your cucumber, a thinly sliced red onion, okay? And then you're going to put old cheddar cheese, as old as you can have. I like extra old cheddar cheese. Slice it real thin. Don't buy the Kraft single bolt. You get a block of it, real thin. You slice that, okay? Then you put that down. Then you put the middle piece on that has mayonnaise on both sides. And then on the next piece, on the next layer, you put ham. Oh, like you put two or three different types of cold cuts. So you put ham. I myself, I like smoked ham. So smoked ham, a little bit of turkey, a little bit of prosciutto, right? All on there like that. Put another piece of lettuce and if you get like big dill pickles, slice them lengthways so you get like slices, like thin, like what do you call those? Like hamburger pickles, right? They come to slice like that, but they're wafer thin. And you put the pickles on your ham and all your meat. Then you put another piece of lettuce. Then you put the bread on top. Then you cut it once, and that's what you should eat, Bob. That's what you should. I just gave myself Canadian morning wood thinking about that. Sterling, I don't worry about salad and steak. God, Sterling, I don't worry about views, just interactions. Well, you got no problem with your interactions, dude. You interact just fine. You're not retarded. You can carry a conversation. You make valid points. You talk as well as anybody I know. Man, there's nothing wrong with you. The GoPro videos are doing well. There you go. What did you make him for dinner? What did Dar make me for dinner? I got roasted ham, carrots, and mashed potatoes with gravy. I agree. I'm exhausted. He's drinking lots of water. That's good. I feel like Brian is making this up as he goes along. No, I've made those sandwiches all the time. Mayonnaise with banana sandwiches, or mayonnaise with tomatoes, a little bit of salt. I like that. I like that. I will actually take a tomato, like slices of tomato, and just dip it in mayonnaise and put a little salt on it. I'm good with that. I've never had the bananas though. It's definitely not a Dar thing. No, bananas with cream chocolate. Cream chocolate. I've never even thought about that. Banana. Well, actually, cream chocolate. That would probably be good. I'm not a big fan of Nutella. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of it at all. I don't like Nutella. One week and 3 days till Dar hits the mountains. Yeah, she's going out to Alberta for a week. You hear that, guys? Dar's leaving me alone for a week to my own devices. All right, you guys know the deal. When that's done, so am I. So I do have to eat. And some yogurt with honey in it. Ideal sidekick for Turkish Reiki. Um, I've heard of yogurt with honey. I eat yogurt. I'm not opposed to eating yogurt. You will be at work the whole time. Yeah, rub it in. Rub it in. She's going out to see my brother and his girlfriend and her brother and his wife and one of her best friends, one of her girlfriends. So she's pretty much going out there to have a good time, party, kick back, and fucking throw it around. And old Will Burner's just gonna sit here and yeah, just break his back. Yep. Oh, I'll have to start doing more stretches. The weight on these shoulders is getting a little heavy. Does anyone like sushi? I'm craving. Oh God, I won't eat sushi. You can't pay me to eat sushi. If I was on a deserted island and starving to death, and the only thing I had to eat was sushi, I'd die. I'd die. Not me. No. Toga, yes, it's popular in the States. Yeah. Oh, cool. I won't be hungry out there then. Tolga, are you ever planning on making a trip to like North America? Are you ever planning on making a trip over here? I'll be thinking of you, babe. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know how Leanna spoils you when you get out there, right? Dar's girlfriend out there spoils her like so bad. Like Dar deserves it, don't get me wrong. But like Leanna's got like Dar's like they sleep obviously they not obviously they sleep in the same bed, but Leanne, Dar's side of the bed has nice pillow and everything, and the blankies and the shit and all the stuff and the bedtime stuff and the bath stuff and all the stuff. And they wake up and they have mimosas and they have big breakfast and they have loaded. It's like, oh my god, she gets like it's like a 5-star hotel, right? It is like what Leanna like, just basically loves her to death. Okay, maybe I can get to Florida in October. Why October? Never tried it. Never will sushi. No, I've it's one of those things that I've tried. I won't say, "Oh, that's gross, disgusting." No, unless I've actually tried it, right? I will honestly tell you that. But I've tried it. And I've tried it more than once, right? It's like it's not one of those where I went, "Oh, no, 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 I'm not eating that." I've tried it a couple of times at different places, just maybe this one wasn't to my taste or this one wasn't. No, not doing sushi. Not like it. I was I was planning for my master's degree in one of American universities before the pandemic, but as you can guess, the whole plan changed and even canceled. 2-4 sushi is good. No, it's not. Sushi's terrible. 2-4, don't listen to him. This is one of those times I'm going to sit there and say Hooligan's full of shit. If Tolga comes to the USA, I'm keeping him. That's what I was thinking. If he's coming to the USA, I can probably talk him into coming up to Canada. And once I got him up there, we're adopting him. You guys ain't getting him. Trust me, Sterling. I can get to him faster than you can. Just be careful, Tolga. If you come here, you may not be going home, so your affairs better be in order. Your mom's so fat when she jumps her ass. You told that joke the other day. You told that one the other day. You could put him in your pocket, Sterling. He's tiny. What the hell? I don't know. Bob's just gone off on a joke telling tangent here. Big camp out in Tampa, Florida in October. Okay. Okay, I'm off to take garbage out, be safe, keep rubber on the road. Thank you, Karen. Love you. Be safe. Give our best to Al. Yeah, and don't ask him about sauerkraut. Oh, we're not talking about that. Give your head a shake. Please don't lock me in the basement. No, we won't lock you in the basement. We don't lock you in the basement. You're good. Trust me. We'll take you and adopt you, and you'd never want to leave. You never leave. There we go. Yeah. Hooligan lives in an apartment, so if he puts you in the basement, that means you're probably in an underground garage. Red lady's daughter needs a husband. I win. I got fucking three daughters that are unmarried. I win. Trust me. Trust me. I win. I I need a Tolga in my life. I need a Tolga as a son-in-law. That's what I need. So far, I've been disappointed. Now, don't get me wrong. Brianna's got a boyfriend. I wouldn't say he's like son-in-law yet. They've only been together, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. So he's not classified the son-in-law. He's still kind of growing on me, you know. I haven't found any need. to kick the living fucking shit out of this kid yet. So, and so far he's doing all right. He's checking all the boxes. So we're okay with him, but he's not son-in-law yet. But my youngest daughter, she's hooked up. I guess he could almost be kind of son-in-law. They've been together a while now. But Madison, she's married and her wife. So I don't have a son-in-law there. I have a daughter-in-law there. But the two oldest ones, I don't know. I've got more kids, and I need a Tolga son-in-law. When I heard the word attic in World War II game, I kept start the attack on enemy. The whole of my teammates were swearing at me, and I realized it meant loft after kicking out 5 times. Nope, underground garage. Have you even seen my videos? Yeah, your bike is usually parked outside. Doesn't mean that your complex, the complex you live in, doesn't have an underground garage somewhere. When when Dar leaves you, when Dar leaves you, she might lock you in the basement. She's already done that. Nope. True, Bob. I got 15 acres and unlimited ammo. I win. Yeah. Well, I have a Dar. That's like in what is that Marvel whatever fucking right. Tony Stark, he's looking at the guy and he goes, "Yeah, we got this, we got that." And he goes, "Yeah, we have a Hulk. I have a Dar." Well, I think I'm so Sterling because he will be our pet. No, he's not going to be our pet. I've got 2 gigabyte internet at the house. I win. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It doesn't matter. I get what I want when I want, and I don't care. I'll steamroller over anybody, including you, Sterling. I win. Yeah, and actually, we have way more than 2 gigabytes of fucking of data at the house, of internet at the house. Uh, we have more. What time is it over there? Right now, it's 4:35 p.m. 4:35 p.m. See, Dar's got the final word. Is it even real, Sterling? I mean, if it is, we are living in the Stone Age in here. Tolga, you need to come to our place. Okay. I may not have thousands of rounds of ammo and all the fun toys and guns that Sterling has, but I got a truck, and we can drive the truck, and then we can drive a Hellcat, and then we can drive a Demon, and then we can drive a TRX. Then we can go shoot some guns if you want. Um, yeah, we can do anything Sterling can do. Wheelburner can do. I think I have dial-up internet. I don't even remember what that is. We need Tolga so he can show us all the financial things. There you go. Where are you at today? Schlim, I'm parked at the Loves in New York State on I-81 here, right at exit 37. This is where I'm sleeping tonight. I got 3 loads, so I didn't make it back. We have a pool. Yeah, there you go. We have a pool for him to use. He can sit out in the pool at the poolside, and we'll serve him unlimited Canadian whiskey. Americans can't compete with that. Red Lady. Oh, Red Lady's here. Have you? Sorry, have you been here, Crystal? You haven't been here the whole time, have you? Did you just pop in? Sorry, if you've been here and I didn't see your name, I apologize. Yeah, unlimited Land Rover use once you fix it, since I gave it a flat tire. I heard about that. Do you seriously need a new son? Need a son who works front of the screen for approximately 14 or 16 hours every day, including weekends? Sure. What the hell? We have Lake Tahoe. We have Lake Ontario. I have more lakes. I have lakes and we have lakes in Canada. We have Emerald Lake. You guys can't even compete with that. Dude, we got lakes in Ontario and in Canada that no human beings ever stepped foot in or even swam in or nothing. Lake Tahoe's nice. Yeah. It's touristy. Man, I can take him to a lake. The only way to get in there is by airplane or helicopter. Well, Toga, not much different in our girls that are screen obsessed. There you go. Those are the only tricks I know there, buddy. Happy to please. No, I'm on my lunch right now. Okay, so I didn't miss you. All right, sorry. Tolga's ours back off. Oh, hey babe, I think Sterling's getting a little feisty here. I sense a little fieriness going on here. Well, I think Dar. We're all fighting over Tolga. I always wanted a pet Tolga. Always wanted a pet Tolga. That's hilarious. I have Weiss and Guntersville Lake, Tennessee River. That's a tough one to top, but I can still beat it. Trust me. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've seen a lot of your country. You guys have not seen a lot of mine. I trust me. Anything that you guys got worth of rivers, mountains, and lakes, I can trump it up here. I can promise you I can. I blow the tea out of my nose. I've done that. Feels good. Red Lady, I promised your daughter too, a Tolga at Tolga. See, Sterling's trying to marry Tolga off. Me back, but only long enough to say I'm about to do a thing. Is it a single thing or is it a multiple thing? How many years have you been trucking? All my life. Oh, it's all I know. 30 something, three and a half, whatever. 4 million miles. Brian, you parked there because security is there all night. Oh, I don't have to worry about security. I don't worry about security at all. Trust me. You can break into my truck, but you're not getting out. I guarantee you that. Tolga's dying over there. You know what? I hope you're feeling the love. Everybody just loves you. That's all. I need to add them to my collection of pets. I get what I want, bitches. Now back off. Oh, no, they're not stuffed pets, Tolga. You're good. She won't stuff and mount you. Tolga, I'll teach you how to drive a real semi truck and make moonshine. Tell you what, Tolga, I'll teach you how to drive even a more manly truck and how to make screech, which makes moonshine look like piss water. Keep going, Sterling. I can do this all day. A single thing with multiple options, let's say. Now I'm intrigued. Schlim, we have 6 pets. Sterling, we need grandkids. Well, we got one granddaughter. We got one. 6 daughters, we got one grandchild. Couldn't even get a busted condom or an oops. I want Tolga. I have a pet bitch, a pet bitch for him. I want grandbabies. Yeah, well, you know what? We all do. I've been waiting longer than you guys because my kids are older than yours. Taxidermist. There you go, eh? There you go. All right. Well, we could sit here all night and fight over Tolga. Hopefully, Tolga, you know we're just joking with you. No, we're not. I'll snatch you up the minute you hit the airport, motherfucker. I mean, we're just messing with you. Hopefully, you're feeling the love. Just know, Tolga, we all love you. Seems I need to introduce you. I need to introduce some folks to soju. If you know, you know. Soju. Okay, that one just threw me. And I'm not doing another fucking mind riddle with you. I'm ending this live before you can get into any more mind riddles because here, look at that. That's your last mind riddle right there. Took took me 4 hours to figure that one out. Taxidermists are mixed with taxi drivers and dermatologists. Yeah. Tolga, my friend, is a 747 pilot and we can ride along. I can teach you to make meth. I can't teach him how to make meth. You got me there. Firefighter Bob, I can beat that. I'll take Tolga into Montreal into St. Catherine Street, and I'll just drop him off there for 4 hours and pick him up. By the time I pick him up, he'll be speaking French. He'll be married, divorced, remarried, probably have 4 kids, and be so drunk he's the drunkest he's ever been in his life, and probably have the best time of his entire life. Much love, folks. I appreciate all the laughter. Hey, dude, you know, we love you. You're good. So with that, I'm done. I'm finished. I want to call Dar and talk to Dar for a bit. You guys, Kitty craze with Dar is gay? Are you crazy? Did you really just say that, dude? I married a gay woman? Oh my God, nobody told me? Guess what, Slim? It's okay with me because you know what? I'm a lesbian too. I'm a lesbian too. I'm a card carrying lesbian. I'm a hardcore lesbian. So I'm good with it. And if Dar likes girls, I'm okay with that too because so do I. Anyway, I was about to say goodbye when that one caught my attention. So, all right, boys, I'm out. And girls, Red Lady, good to see you. Thanks for popping at the last minute. Thanks for taking a lunch break. Baby, let me finish my cigar and I'll give you a call. All right. It's Korean liquor. Okay, not a riddle. It's Korean liquor. Liquor. I don't even know her. You brought her. You liquor. Brian likes to go hard on Dar. Well, she don't like it when I go soft on her. Lesbians are like gals as well. Are likes the gals as well. So I might be a lesbian too, technically. I'm a lesbian. Tolga, you can be a lesbian. Sterling's although Tolga, just between you and me, Sterling's not a lesbian. He's not. He told me he's not a lesbian. They took away his lesbian card. That's just between you and me, buddy. All right, I'm out.